Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Friday. We are back. And we are going to be doing more Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, it is my first playthrough of it. I'm actually really digging it so far. I don't mind a good boss gauntlet every once in a while. And this definitely hits that. So yeah, I'm definitely having fun with it. But before we get into that, hang on. We've got a couple of things that I do actually want to see before we get into other stuff. Because this stuff came out a few days ago, and I haven't seen any of it. So I'm just bringing up the links now. What was it? Oh, yeah, I gotta get that one. Couple of trailers for new 40K stuff coming out. Which, if I'm being honest, I mean, it all looks really interesting, so screw it. Right? Why not? Ooh, there we go. And then... Come on, there we go. Hey, Aylin, how you doing? How are the things? I'm just grabbing a couple of trailers here because there's some new 40K stuff that's going to be coming out relatively soon. And then I'm just trying to grab this last one. And then after that, we're going to be doing... yeah, we're going to be doing more... Black Myth Wukong. Vibing mostly? Hey, nothing wrong with that. What is this? Ooh. Well, that just popped up. That's kind of cool. So I guess we're watching that too. Okay. Release date trailer, looks like. Yeah. That's Jesus. That one's going to be a little loud. Good to know. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. All right. So first one, I know Bleach was excited for this one. I haven't seen it yet, but we're gonna take a quick look, see what it's all about. This is for the announcement trailer for Warhammer 40K Dark Heresy. Oops, hang on. Helps if I... There we go.
Darkest hour, we are besieged on all fronts. By enemies from within. By enemies from without. By enemies from beyond. Still, no matter the cost, we must persevere. Every blade must be turned to our defense. Every soul, every dark secret. For if we fail, all will fall into the damnation of eternal night.
Nice. Okay. Digging it. That one looked kind of cool. This one, I know this is going to be a fan favorite, only because I know a lot of people went nuts for the original, and now they're just making a sequel. So here comes Bolt Gun 2.
Death and ruin!
Okay, so that's coming next year. This is Dark Tide, and it's the Arbites trailer. They should hire Mick for Bolt Gun 2. You know what I think they should do? I think they should just hire Mick right over at Games Workshop. Honestly. I really think they should just hire Mick, and there you go. Congratulations, you just got yourself Mick Gordon for all of Warhammer 40k.
Attention, scum! You are in defiance of the Emperor's law. You cannot hide. You cannot escape. We are judgment. Prepare for sentencing.
This one looks good. I mean, I know this is part of Dark Tide, so... True coming in for 29 months. Thank you so much, True. How you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. Yeah, this is Warhammer 40k Dark Tide, the official Arbites class, which I don't know much about Dark Tide in terms of how it actually plays, but I mean, if it's all taking place on one planet, then this makes sense. Because they're, like, basically, the Arbites are quite literally 40k's version of the judges from Judge Dredd. That's all they are. They're definitely more powerful than, say, like, constables or police. They're definitely more powerful than regular humans. But they're nowhere near as powerful. They're still like a huge asset, but they're nowhere near as powerful as something like the Sisterhood or Space Marines or like anything like that. But these guys are strong enough to typically just cull the population, I guess would be the best way to put it. So I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how Dark Tide operates, so... yeah, would be interesting to find out for sure. This is the Lex Imperialis release date trailer for Rogue Trader. So, okay, yeah. So those guys we just saw were more Arbites. Interesting. Interesting. Again, don't know much about it, but interesting. And then this just popped up on my feed, so I don't know what this is. All we know is this is Warhammer, the Horus Heresy, the new edition official cinematic trailer. I have no idea what that means.
was there when he painted this. An oddity among his schematics and calculations. Yet, they seemed to help him. A way he could express the enormity of his plan.
Now the 16th would shatter the Gilded Lie.
Not if the legions are successful.
Will that truly end it?
It depends
On
how deep the rot goes.
Excuse me. Oh shit. We're going there? They're going full drop site massacre? Holy shit. Yes.
The attack failed.
How many?
Half of the legions now stand with Horus.
You're surprised?
In the end, I suppose not. Do you wonder if they might be right? Many will sympathize with their rebellion.
I am the Emperor's spear. What I think doesn't matter.
What now, then?
We make ready for a war that may never end.
Summer 2025. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Malkador. Yeah. Pretty sure that was Malkador. This is a trailer for what they're calling Warhammer, the Horus Heresy, the new edition, and this was the official cinematic trailer. That's all we know. It looks really good, and here, we'll go through the boring parts. We'll skip the boring parts. This, Sober, does this look familiar to you at all? Those are salamanders. Sober. What's that? This is what got me. I was really excited when I figured it out. Like, they're starting from the top. This is Drop Site Massacre. That's what this is. Paffo, what's going on, buddy? I've never seen it animated either. It looks really good.
The attack failed.
How many?
Half of the legions now stand with Horus.
You're surprised?
And there's, I can't remember his name, but he's a custodian.
In the end, I suppose not.
But then there's Malkador.
Do you wonder if they might be right? Many will sympathize with their rebellion.
I am the Emperor's spear. What I think doesn't matter.
What now, then?
We make ready for a war that may never end.
Yeah, this looks dope. That looks dope. Yeah, that looks fantastic. Also, Fafo, we're checking out a couple of things Warhammer related because a couple of days ago, they had, I think it's just called the Skulls announcement stuff. So we're just going through that stuff really, really quick, and then we're going to be doing more Black Myth Wukong. So we did Arbites. I mean, the Arbites look cool, but I don't really know how Darktide works. Whether it's supposed to be, oh, you're going to another planet, or it's all on one planet, things like that. If it's all on one planet, then absolutely let the Arbites do their thing. If it's multiple planets, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Fun fact about Malkador, he once cloned a dude so he could offload all his heinous secrets and acts. The guy would go mad from knowing and then kill himself, and Malkador would just clone him again. Yes. Yep. Space Marine Master Crafted Edition. Let me bring that one up. Official trailer. Okay, here we go. Warhammer.
Peggy 18.
Things look a little sharper. Modernized controls, that's good. See, this is what a remaster should be, right? You improve the character models a little bit, you update everything so it doesn't take, fucking 6 engineering degrees to get it to run on a newer system. You modernize the controls. And, hey, maybe improve the sound quality a little bit and, take care of, the modeling in all the different levels and for all the different weapons and stuff like that. But you don't need to go any more than that. This is what a remaster is. This is a proper remaster. Oh, and bring in the different resolutions, right? Because they showed, hey, it can go up to 4K. That's great. Remastered audio, yep.
I ain't finished with you yet, Space Marine!
But I am finished with you.
June 10th. Okay, day one with Game Pass. Well, I guess I know what I'm going to be doing on June 10th. Yeah. I guess I know what I'm going to be playing through on June 10th. Fuck yes. So that's really, really nice. And then there was one... Oh yeah, Dawn of War Definitive Edition. That's another one that's coming out, it's Dawn of War. Right? There's nothing wrong with it. But I saw this. And I've never heard anything about it. It's called Warhammer 40K Battle Sector. And it looks kind of interesting. It reminds me of... Yeah, here we go. It reminds me of Rogue Trader style combat, but it's all Space Marines.
New command. Vigilant. Day 1. I deploy our 1st regiment. Morale is high.
Morale is high, guy gets ripped apart.
Day 7. We join forces with the Adeptus Astartes. Day 12. Together, we drive back the heretics in the north. Day 13. The strength of our forces has attracted some unwanted attention. Day 15. I sacrificed 21 regiments in a diversion attack. Day 17. Our allies sell their lives dearly in battle with the orcs. Day 19. Our covert operations cripple the most powerful orc faction, luring their own allies to turn against them. Day 30. Across Vigilus, our armies drive the enemy back. For the first time, men whispered of hope, even of victory. But I am certain, this was only the beginning.
That's not it. That looked cool as fuck, but that wasn't it. I clicked on the wrong one. That one's called Supremacy, but that actually looked really good. This is the trailer I wanted. But it's free to play, so chances are it's probably crap.
Within the Imperium of Man.
Yeah, this is the one I wanted. This is all Space Marines. Right? So, and Sober, you might get a kick out of this. They don't show a whole lot of combat, but what they do, it feels very, 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 very Rogue Trader.
Countless souls live, fight, and die for the Emperor. There is no hope. For hope breeds despair. There can be no doubt. For doubt begets fear. There is no salvation, but that granted by the Emperor.
There's a lot of Blood Angels dying.
The only righteous path is the destruction of his enemies. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
This looks really good too. Now, the only reason I noticed it was because if you go to Steam right now, you can pick it up for $12, which is really good. That's really, really, really good. So yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff that's either out or is coming out for 40K, which is awesome. Good on them. So yeah, flamethrower instead of Melta. Well, you got to remember flamethrowers, the way that we know them, don't actually throw flame. It's weird, but they don't. What they do is think of a flamethrower as a really, really, really high-powered squirt gun, right? And it just has this little nozzle at the end of it with a flame on it. So what you're actually doing is you're throwing essentially napalm that you're lighting on fire at the end of the barrel. I could still see that working. Especially for the tanks. For sure. I could definitely see that. Well, melt is nice, but how are you going to put it on a tank and not have it rip itself in half? Unless it's specifically designed to have a melta, right? Flamethrowers, they're probably, I think they probably go with like Promethean or something like that, but that's still a viable and cheaper and dare I say slightly safer in some aspects way of doing the same kind of job. Whereas Melta, I mean, holy fuck, the shockwave alone from a Melta cannon that big in a tank, I mean, literally everybody inside the tank would just end up being what looks like the inside of a pizza. Dark Future. What is this? Blood Red States. This is not a pipe. What? Not a driving game. Huh. Interesting. I wonder what they're doing with it. I mean, if I'm being honest, this kind of gameplay doesn't do much of anything for me. I was never a Carmageddon fan. I was never a Twisted Metal fan. Especially when I played them, because they were all out for the original PlayStation, which is what I played them on, and the graphics at the time were really shitty and shaky and would warp, and the controls didn't make any fucking sense, and you were lucky if you got 12 frames a second and the thing didn't try to shit itself every time you turned it on. It wasn't something I was very interested in. It really, really wasn't. I'm interested to see what they do with this, and if it's supposed to be tied into like 40K at all. But I mean, other than that, hey, good for them. If it goes well, good on them. It's just, unfortunately, it's not a game for me. That's just what it was. Like, especially with, what I have to go off of. I mean, hell, even back in the day, like, on the original PlayStation, I could not play Need for Speed. Could not play Need for Speed. Not because they were bad games or anything like that. They weren't bad games, but it was because nothing made sense. Like, the controls didn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense. The cars themselves kind of all looked like shit. The graphics were very fucked up and warpy. And I saw what they were trying to do, but the overall presentation at the time, because of how technology was unfortunately about dog shit. If I'm being honest. right? It really wasn't until like the PlayStation 2 days where, in my opinion, you had car games that, whether they were Carmageddon or Twisted Metal or Gran Turismo or stuff like that, unless you were playing on the N64, right? Because you had stuff like Cruisin' USA, Cruisin' World, a lot of racing games on there that were really, really fun, but they weren't trying to do what PlayStation was doing. So the graphics were a little bit simpler, but everything looked really, really nice. But it wasn't until the PS2 days that PlayStation, in my opinion, finally ended up getting racing games that were, like, worth playing. Pod Racers. Oh, God, Pod Racers. I remember that. I actually played it on the PC. I played Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racers on the PC. I never had it for the original PlayStation. So, yeah. But my first game ever for PlayStation 2, you'll love this one, PS2, was this. This was the game that I got with my PlayStation 2, which was Star Wars Jedi Starfighter. That's what came with it. That was actually a fun game. Elden Ring meets Elder Scrolls. I don't know if I like the sound of that.
The truth about all this would have broken my people.
I write only letters to boys.
Me? Of course I'm human.
He was the fire that forged order from chaos. The will that carved a path through darkness.
I am Arthur Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot.
He was the man beneath the crown. He was the voice that doubted. The heart that still beat beneath the weight of legend.
I need to save this realm. This is my vow.
Okay. So, initial impressions, my biggest impression with this is people need to lay off the deathcore. They do. People need to lay off the deathcore music, because I don't think it's doing it any favors. I understand what they're trying to do with it. I don't think they did it very well. Second, and this is the other really, really big one for me, because the environments look great, the combat looks pretty decent, but I feel like these people need a fucking pitch guy. Okay? They do. Because there was one line that stuck out at the very, very, very beginning. Hang on.
The truth about all this would have broken my people.
The truth about all this would have broken my people. Okay, could you tell me on the model exactly where everything stayed right? Sir, I think your people are already fucked. You know what I mean? So it's like, get a pitch guy in there, talk with the art director, make a fucking trailer that entices people, because literally, as soon as he said it, I went, okay, but if you're showing me this piece of shit area, wouldn't that mean everything's already broke? So you fucked up? And then there's other things that they say in here and so on, but there's zero context. And I think it's because essentially what's going on is they don't want to spoil too much, but they're being overly cautious, and now we're getting absolutely nothing. We're just getting vagary and nebulosity, and that's literally all we're getting. We have no idea what this is about, other than some sort of truth that would have broken the people that are already dead. And then people are also talking about saving the realm, and this, you know, it could do this. It's like, I'm sorry, ma'am, your realm is already fucked. Right? We really don't have any like context as to what this is. If you go to a video store, and I know there aren't many left, but even back in the day, you go to a video store, what's the thing you do, right? You flip the fucking movie over when you're looking at something, because you don't know what it's supposed to be. You might have seen a trailer a few months ago for it on TV. It just came out, and you're like, okay, what is this movie? And it's got maybe 2 or 3 paragraphs. Bruce Willis stars in this action-packed, high-octane thriller as whatever, right? And you go through the thing, and it tells you all, like, the major characters, and it kind of gives you a rundown of what to be expecting out of this movie, right? If you go to a library, another perfect example, and you don't know what a book is, you can always open it up, and especially if it's one where it's got the thing that, like, the high gloss, like, cover, if it's a hardcover book, right, they have the high gloss thing that folds in the book cover itself. That flap usually will give you what you can look forward to in this book. Or you can turn the book around and it will give you the same information. Nothing wrong with that. This is essentially a video at Blockbuster or a book in the library where those areas are completely blank. Those are the only 2 things that I don't particularly care for when it comes to what I'm seeing so far. Everything else looks pretty decent. I'm not going to shit on it. I mean, the graphics look good. The combat, I can see where people are saying, oh, hey, Elder Scrolls style. I get it. Makes sense. But yeah, those are really the 2 big things. Lay off the fucking death metal, because not everything that's fantasy has to be death metal. And it's very, very distracting when it's in a trailer. And give us some sort of context. Write a little thing. Tell us what it's supposed to be about. Because otherwise, it's just what we have in this trailer, which is a bunch of people saying a whole lot of nothing and giving us even less. I did a quest, found a guy on a dungeon, a very old cook, gave me a recipe to make cheese out of fish. So I go find the fish, make the cheese my reward. A spell to turn people into cheese, this game, bruh. And the spell lets me summon cheese in exchange for a little health. I'm the Cheesemancer. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just, it doesn't, unfortunately, do much of anything for me right now. Hopefully they put out another trailer. Hopefully, we shall see. But yeah. So what did you guys think of the 40K stuff? Anything look interesting to you? As I start up Black Myth. There we go. That's the wrong channel completely. Why did it go over there? Hello? Well, okay. I can't see anybody's reply because for whatever reason it decided to go onto my secondary screen for a minute. There we go. That's much better. Bolt Gun 2. I could see people being excited for Bolt Gun 2. I'm not like huge into like boomer shooters. I know that's essentially what it's supposed to be. It looks like it's a lot of fun, and if I was huge into boomer shooters, I'd be all over it, so I can understand that. What I did think was really interesting, though, is there are two versions of the original bolt gun. You have the one that you pay for that everybody knows and loves, but as a little bit different of a spin on things, they have a typing version of bolt gun that is free to play. So you can still get the story, you can still do, all the same stuff. You're just not running around in an arena shooting everything. You're literally typing it out and the character kills them for you when you type something correctly. I was like, that's actually kind of interesting. So yeah, there's two versions of Bolt Gun, and now you got Bolt Gun 2, which, hey, good on them. And I also have to say this, it's about damn time that Games Workshop actually got up off their asses and did stuff. And actually, like, made good games. Because for years, nobody had good games for Warhammer 40K. Literally no one. Now I gotta remember how to play this. Oh. Ow. Oh, I got squished. Ow. Ow. Oh, come on. That's horseshit. Ooh.
You have no right to take it from me.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight. Gonna be a tough one. That's okay. Ow. 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 Oh. Didn't know. Oh. Jesus.
No right to take it from me.
Yeah, this dude's gonna be a little bit of a douche. Oh. Ow. 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 Yeah. Because I stepped in fire. Getting better, though. This guy's just... he's a tank. So what do you guys got for, got going on for the rest of the weekend? Anything? Nope. Fair. Come on, asshole. Ow. Ah. Fuck. Doing my second playthrough of E33 because I like making myself hurt. Hey, you know what? Sometimes we just need to be sadistic masochists. It's okay. We've all been there. This is... Aelin, this is part of my journey on the way to Sekiro. And something happened yesterday, and I can't really explain in depth what it was, but something went off in my head and went, you know what? Maybe you just really need a game that hurts. Enter Black Myth Wukong. So we've all been there. Oh, of course it is. It always is. Ow. Oh. God, I hate that move. Oof. Ow. Not good. Fuck.
No right to take it from me.
Why do I worry you? Yeah, we're getting closer, though. Why do I worry you, Aelin? Sekiro is going to be a pain? Oh, yeah, absolutely it is. It's Sekiro. 100%. And I'm doing the PC version, which is dog water to begin with. Do you really want me to answer? Yes. Like, really, really? Yes. Listen, that wasn't my fault, okay? Ow. Shit. Ooh.
My old friend, can you see these flames?
Oh, man. Listen, it'll be fine, Aelin. All right. And Kenshi? No, because Kenshi's like a fucking 8 million hour game. Like, don't get me wrong. There have been times I've looked at Kenshi and gone, you know what? Maybe that'd kind of be interesting, or maybe that'd be fun. But there's, like, you're talking about going from something that's fast-paced and is all about precision and blocking to it being a full-blown open-world RPG that's going to take you several hundred hours just to stop yourself from dying. Ow. 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 Got him. There we go. Oh. Okay, there we go.
Cunning wretch! We'll spare your sorry life for today! Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew!
Something tells me that didn't quite work.
Great sage! Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy. I was just a pawn of the Celestial Court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guan Yin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
Nice burb. Oh, this is cool.
百卷情，千万缘，色与空，弹指间。轮回路，有万次劫，求不退，闭上眼，一生功名忙如烟，浮沉落花断不绝。涅槃究竟寻常事，有情处不远。口中念，心中言，现世报，却方便。修行路，无名迹，幡动时，莫等闲。一生功名情如烟，最后人物在少年。最是萤火情失眠，谈真挚，看见。
Oh, I love the art style in this too. This is really well done.
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
New relic obtained, Craving Eyes. Okay. Level 21 plus a spark. I'll take it. Okay. When fortune forsakes you, your gold dulls to iron, yet when embraced by luck, even your iron sharpens to gold. This material can be used for crafting weapons. Oh. I have no idea. Guess I'll take this one. Also, I will say, Game Science needs to make this poster. This is a really cool fucking poster. I would easily buy this poster.
In his last life, the monk was Jinchanzi, the second disciple to Buddha in the West. Yet his arrogance led him to disregard the Dharma teachings, and as a result, the Buddha cast him down to the mortal realm. He was destined to face 81 trials throughout his journey. The fire for that Kasaya was merely the 11th.
Okay. Ah, okay, here we go.
Which deities do most abound upon the earth? The Keepers, surely. Though humble in rank, nothing in the mortal world escapes their eyes. You'd be wise not to spurn their kind, for who knows what powers stand behind them.
This is a really cool way of doing stuff like this. I like this. Oh, there it is.
A mere human, blessed with a lifespan nearing 3 centuries, yet he was never sated. He just had to seize that one Kasaya. Centuries of devotion undone by a moment's greed. In the end, a lost soul became him. How pathetic.
Yeah, I would easily buy this poster. This poster is dope as hell.
A fine guardian for Guan Yin he could have been. Yet he came back here to daydream immortality. Sadly, he had the greed, but lacked the pluck. He could fool his followers, but not himself. His destiny was sealed the moment he donned that band.
Okay. Just looking to see if there's any more. Doesn't look like it. Okay, next chapter. Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk. Okay. I actually read the story this is based on. Oh, that's awesome. Oh.
华府六八百里，曾是官位富饶地。一朝舒缓贫困期，无言瘴气渺人迹。无父无君无法纪，为非作歹有天庇。修得大圣见佛力，邪风一时也惊奇。哪知不测其祸，其旦夕，那黄毛年初再回击。平凡不是好得意，不幸后事却成谜。
Sir, I hate to tell you this, but you...
I got an idea why you've come here, my friend.
Why... Wait, what?
Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand.
So the Scottish Save the Monkey King?
You'll be high and dry.
I don't know. I think it's supposed to be a type of yokai, or something like it. Because it can't be yokai because it's Chinese. But you know what I mean. I was, to be completely honest, I was a little bit more concerned with the fact that a Scottish guy saved the Monkey King. I was like, this was the, like, don't get me wrong, it's not that he's a bad voice actor, but this was the best we could do. A headless Scotsman rescued the Monkey King. Missed that chapter in the story. Yeah. That's an interesting one. Lamb brew, huh? No, not there. Not there. Ooh, what are you? And a gate jar moderately increases defense. Well, fuck yeah, I'll wear that. Absolutely. I need all the defense I can get.
Take him down.
Got him. Dude couldn't be Scottish, you could understand him. I mean, he's got to be at least somewhat Scottish.
Stand ready. We are in dire times.
I'll cheese this. I don't care, dude. You want to do this? I can cheese it all day. I'm good at cheesing. There we go. Do I have stuff to craft? Oops. The Wind Bear Staff. I need 2 Yogwai cores. No fucking idea where I'm gonna get that. No, look at that. 2 Yogwai cores. Both of them. Nice. Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. Now I need 8100 will. Okay. Well, if that's all I need, that's not terrible. What about armor? Oh shit, I got some stuff. Deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. Upon crashing the immobilization on enemy, massively reduces the cooldown for immobilized spell. That's cool. Slowly recovers health in a small amount. If in water, the effect is enhanced. When sprinting, each second moderately increases attack. This effect can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. I mean, those are kind of cool. I don't know if I want any of them, but maybe later. Only because I gotta get enough will so I can make that new staff. Sandgate Village. Holy shit, bro. Time to cheese. Oh, he got in trouble. He's gonna go back. Okay, you can do that too. That works. Thanks, buddy. Idiot. Now the question is, how the hell do I get in here? How the hell do I get in here? I don't even know. I don't even know how to deal with these assholes. There's no real good way. I wonder. How do I do the things again? I can't fucking remember. True, maybe you remember. How do I, climb the staff? I already have it selected. I just don't know how to use it. Oh, it's literally just go a different way? That sucks. Hey, buddy. Good to see ya, idiot. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's not letting me go that way, huh? Yep, that's an invisible wall. I guess we're going this way. Back up here, really? That's kind of weird. Oh. Well. Fuck me then. Just checking. There's nothing over here, right? No. Well, there's this. Sure. Aha. Nice. Hey, frowny face.
You come at a good moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you. Sandgate is a perilous place. You think you can venture there without healing pills? I'm a deity to my word. Slay that glamorous pest, and you won't be let down.
It's a frog, right? That's a fucking tornado. That's not a frog. What? Oh, that's right. I got sparks. I haven't done anything with those. Oh. Okay, so I gotta hold heavy attack to climb the staff. That's what it is. Reduces the stamina cost. Thrust stance. What's this? Charged by holding heavy attack while remaining stationary. Upon releasing heavy attack, the destined one can execute a swift thrust attack at a distant enemy. I can see that being useful, like, right the fuck now, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I can totally see that being useful, like right now. I can't go anywhere else around here, I don't think. No. Sir, what frog?
Sandgate is a perilous place. You think you can venture there without healing pills? I'm a deity to my word. Slay that glamorous pest, and you won't be let down.
Okay, he's not giving me anything new. Your macaw's on crack sometimes. It happens. Oh, he means this frog. Oh, that makes more sense. It's a big frog, gonna be honest. That went awful. God damn it. Alright, frog. Listen, you and I don't want to do this any more than we have to. I missed. That's awful. Ow. No, you can't keep doing that. This isn't Street Fighter. Fucking asshole. Ow. Ow. Oh my God. Jesus. Right. Right. We're gonna have to. Yeah. Oh boy. All right. Trying to remember where the hell I go. It's down over here. Yes, it did. Ow. Oh my God. There we go. Much better. Okay, let's go talk to this asshole now.
Oh, how wondrous! Man follows earth, earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
Okay. Right. Well, that happened. Oh, also, I found out why Spoiled hasn't been around. I remembered it yesterday, actually. It's specifically because she said she was going to be gone for a little bit. Because she's with her mother.
Who goes there? Take him down.
She's missing all the good stuff, which is just, it's tragic.
Check every house. There's a bounty for that traitor.
There's a bounty for the traitor. Who's the traitor? I can't move, I'm stuck. I cannot get out of here.
You come our way. Surely you will pay.
Ah. The wonders of dodging and then not being able to dodge. I gotta go all the way back. Actually, wait a minute. I should have enough will to make that new staff. Yes. Yes, I do. Nice. Hold to craft. Hold to craft. What? Why is it not... Oh, it's holding the wrong goddamn button. There we go. Bet that burned your ass. Wah, wah. There's got to be an easier way to go down there, right? Yeah. Just this way. There we go. That'll work.
and defend our land.
Oh, gotcha, fucko.
I see a foe. You
Wow.
come our way. Surely you will pay.
Okay, so I didn't get to see his stuff last time because I bullied the shit out of him, and it worked really well until I got stuck in the corner. So, looks like I'm going to have to find his stuff that I can dodge. There was a thing that was day one on Game Pass that we just looked at earlier, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I can't remember for the life of me.
Who goes there? Take him down.
The hell was it? I can't remember. There was something, though. But I'm kind of interested in that 40K, what was it called? Battle Sector? I think it was. I'm definitely interested in Battle Sector. That looks kind of fun. It looks like it's all Space Marines, but in the same system as Rogue Trader. Which actually, I was like, you know what? That's really cool. I could fuck with that. Come on. There. He's gonna explode. Yep. Jesus. Don't think about it, you'll remember. You know when I always remember stuff? I always remember stuff when it's like 4:30 in the fucking morning and I'm sitting there and for whatever reason I can't, excuse me, can't sleep. And I'm just like, oh my God, I remembered it. And it's just like, why am I remembering this at 4:30 in the morning when there's literally nothing I can say and I can't say it to anyone? Oh, shit.
Son, I hear you loud and clear. How can I not know your
Touch, what's going on, buddy?
But before our master returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the old...
I'll tell you in a second, Touch.
Said it's stinking worse than ever. And covered in bones. Not for men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass! Ooh, just wait. Wait until Master hears about this! Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother hadn't... What's that smell? Aye, that's fresh meat, delivering itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
Great. Yeah, no, so I was saying that I couldn't remember, but we were at the beginning of the stream, we were looking at the stuff that got announced for 40K. And there was one of them that said that it was coming relatively soon, and it's going to be like day one on Game Pass. And I can't remember what it was. And Corgi said, don't think about it, you'll end up remembering. And typically he's right. But then I said, why is it that when I remember shit, it's always 4:30 in the morning when, for whatever reason, I can't sleep and my mind is blank, and then all of a sudden it hits you like a Mack truck and you're like, oh my god, I remembered. But it's 4:30 in the morning, so you can't actually tell anybody because nobody's around to tell. So now you just have to live with the fact that you remembered, but you can't say shit. Ow. 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 Uh-oh. Okay, well, that's bad. Yeah, I saw that coming. I just don't remember anything anymore. It's almost better this way. I could see that. So how you doing, Touch? How are things, buddy? Also, I didn't realize I was going to be walking into that battle. I probably should have, but... I thought it was this door over here, which it isn't. I forget how I'm doing. Fair. Totally fair. I was actually just saying this the other day, too. I don't know how he's doing, but I hope that Dim's doing okay. I read the stuff on the Discord, and I know he's got some personal stuff that he's got to deal with, but I hope he's doing okay. And I thought about this a couple of months ago when, like, all this stuff started. And unfortunately, it's just bad timing on my part, but I thought it would be fun to see if I could get myself, Dim, and Coolidge possibly doing some Night Rain, but I honestly haven't even heard his thoughts on Night Rain at all. So, and then, you know, reading the Discord, and I'm like, maybe I should, you know what I mean? Maybe it's not the best time. But me, I'm doing okay. I was sick for a few days. And, oh, I gotta sneeze. Wait, hang on. Ow. Was sick for a few days, and then broke out into a flop sweat for 2 hours yesterday. Felt immediately better, and then slept for about, I don't know, 13, 14 hours today. So I'm doing a lot better than I have been.
Who goes there?
No one.
Take him down.
No, don't take him down.
Cunning foul. You dare thwart.
Sweating it out and resting really works after. Oh god, yeah. I didn't even do anything. But I didn't know I was sick either. I thought it was just like pressure changes, and that's why I had a fucking migraine. I know, right? Ow. 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 Jesus. Nice. Didn't think he's tough. He probably needs a distraction, but won't be able to enjoy it. Let's be real. Yeah, that's fair. Wow, so far that's the best one he's sung. Yeah, I'm sure it's tough for him. You know, that shit's never ever easy, so I completely get it. But yeah, that's why I was like, well, maybe it's not the right time. What is this? Stamina cost of sprinting. Yeah, I should probably finish these two. There we go. Gotta bounce, catch you later. Touch. Have yourself a great night, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by, saying hi. And, yeah. Stop by more often. We'll see you next time. Okay. So we got that. Did somebody just... Oh, fuck. I'm stuck between Tree People and Rockman. This is gonna suck. Oh. Okay, well, Rockman isn't actually all that horrible. Nice. Tree People, though, I don't know. Oh. Pushover. Holy shit. Okay. Easy peasy. Fright Cliff. It's only frightening if you're a bitch. Or you're that guy. Come on. Good job, idiot. Fuck. Okay, don't use it that way. That's dumb. There we go. Okay. Oh. Oh. What are you? Buddha's eyeball. It's under key items? Really? Sure. Why not? Oh, it's... No. Okay. Right. What does this mean? The glimpse reveals the foe's might. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. Identifies the Yogwais that bear spirits. Okay. Considerably increases critical hit damage. Nice. Is there... I don't... Legendary. Eyeball extracted from the chanting Buddha heads of Fright Cliff and may be inlaid elsewhere. Found the monks worth wanting, and so they tore down its temple and destroyed its Buddha. I still don't know what it is, though. Yeah, I got no idea. But I do need to get to the save point. Make medicines. Ooh. Really? Moderately increases attack. Grants focus for short duration. Shock and shock resistance. Ooh, excuse me. Considerably increases damage reduction for a long duration. That's actually really good. Nice. Which way do I go? Well, I don't have a map either. Yeah. I still don't... Oh, shit. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Oh, fuck. Ow. What? What in the cock nugget? Jesus. This game really sets a bar for quality from what I've seen. Oh, absolutely it does. 100%. Did you go and make dinner sober? Cock nuggets, wait, what? Crit, how you doing? How are things? Ow, lady. There we go. Ow! Where did you come from, dude? Jesus. Do they just keep spawning? Or is that it? Can I just go grab the thing? There we go. Just a boring bowl of bran. Hey, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Got another Buddha's eyeball. I was gonna say something. They just really like you. True. Samurai Dark Souls? Well, it's not even samurai because it's Chinese. This is... I don't want to call it like Dark Souls because I think that's... It's different, right? It is different from Dark Souls and Elden Ring in terms of combat. It's also very, very linear. And the best way I've heard it described so far is a boss gauntlet. So, I mean, technically there are definitely spots in like Dark Souls 3 where it becomes a boss gauntlet. But generally speaking, Dark Souls isn't that. But I think it works really, really well for this game. And the combat's actually surprisingly, like, really, really, really fun. I was expecting it to be kind of, like, slow, maybe not as fluid, but it's really good. Well, it's funny, because there's a lot of people who are basically calling this Dark Souls without it being Dark Souls, and I can't disagree, to an extent, because it definitely has that feel. So there's a myth thing. Yeah. So, like Sober said, Journey to the West, Monkey King, Chinese mythology. It's got that. It's very linear. And again, it is just basically a boss gauntlet. The combat's, it feels good. The combat actually feels really, really, really good. And I like the fact that they're just doing it basically boss gauntlet style for something like this. I think it makes it a little bit more fun and challenging instead of like how they typically do it in Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where it's like sure, here's a story. Now we're just gonna throw a bunch of random shit all over the place, and you kind of gotta have to guess what the story is as you eventually find things 10 years later. But it is fun. Oh, actually, Sober, I had a question for you. Were you here when I showed off the trailer for 40K Battle Sector? You were. Okay. What did you think of it? Because I'm kind of interested, but from what they show so far, I'm not, like, it looks kind of like the Rogue Trader system, which I think is fun. I like that system, but I don't know if it is that system or not. If it is, I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, absolutely, I'm all for it. Especially considering it's on sale right now. You know what I mean? But, like, what did it look like to you? Usually approach all 40K games with a sort of cautious optimism. They can be abysmal or they can be incredible. I'll absolutely play it at least. Yeah, I saw the price and went, oh, I haven't heard of this one yet. And then I saw the trailer and I went, this looks really similar to maybe the way, like, Rogue Trader stuff is, but with Space Marines, which obviously that piques my interest. I like the atmosphere and the Rogue Tradery potential, yeah. The people I heard talk about it said it was, but I have no idea if it's the one that I saw had a sick trailer. Well, there's a few of them. We can go through them really, really quick. We can take a small break here. Give my hands an excuse to not get the shit beaten out of them. Because let me go to history. Yeah, just history. That'll be fine. And then there's this one. This one. This looked really good. Where'd it go? Battle Sector, release trailer. There, much better.
Peggy.
No, shush. Here we go. I've had no history with Warhammer as a table game or a book series, but I've seen nerds who are really into it, and the games have piqued my curiosity, mostly Rogue. Rogue Trader is really, really cool. I'm, by the way, raises hands. I'm one of those nerds. Rogue Trader actually is really fun. It's very, very, very story-driven. Not a bad thing, but there's just a lot to read. There is a lot to read. The combat in it's really, really fun. I have a blast with the combat. They use stuff in the environment, which is also really, really cool too. Especially for something like a CRPG. So they got that going for them, which is really, really nice. Like, really nice creative stuff. So for instance, there was one guy that I had to kill because he took over a prison, right? But he was working with Chaos, so he started this cult. We didn't know this, but he started this cult. So by the time you go and you actually have to fight him, he's got these things that are glowing, but they only glow after you hit him a certain amount of times, and then he'll run away and run up to one, and then it'll refill his health. But it'll also make him harder to hit, right? And if he does it more than once, it's like damn near impossible. So what you have to do is you have to start off, after seeing these things in use, and then dying, you go back and you start off and you have to attack these things that he's using to heal himself. So by the time you actually do get to fight him, while trying to stay alive and, you know, dodging his attacks and shit like that, he'll just be a pushover. So, like, they have some really, really cool ideas. They do. And I was having a lot of fun with Rogue Trader. That's one that I definitely want to go back to for sure. Hang on. Oh, there we go. I had to turn my fan. But yeah, so this is Battle Sector. Okay, this is on sale right now, and that's the only reason why I was considering it, and I was wondering what type of battle system it is.
Within the Imperium of Man are 1,000,000 worlds.
Dark Heresy? Dark Heresy looks good too.
Countless souls live.
The thing I love about a lot of the newer 40K games, by the way, is that there's this certain art style, and I don't know how they do it, but these don't look like just CGI characters, right? Even in Space Marine 2, they don't look like CGI characters. They look like models that are actually moving, which is really cool.
Fight and die for the Emperor.
I don't know how they pull it off, but it looks so good.
There is no hope. For hope breeds despair.
Yeah, these are the Vampy femboys.
There can be no doubt. For doubt begets fear. There is no salvation but that granted by the Emperor. The only righteous path is the destruction of his enemies.
Yeah, it's all Tyranids.
In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Is it? I don't know. That's what I'd love to know. I just don't know. It sucks. What was this one? Oh yeah, this was the remaster for Space Marine 1, which I'm interested in. That's the one. Space Marine 1, June 10th, day 1 on Game Pass. This is the one.
18.
Oh, I can't wait. This was such a fun game. It is tough. Yeah, it is.
I'm finished with you. All.
Hell yeah. We get to hate Leonidas all over again. Mm-hmm. We absolutely do. And then this is my favorite trailer out of all of them. This popped up maybe 20 minutes before I started streaming. They just announced this. It's called Warhammer: The Horus Heresy New Edition, and it's the official cinematic trailer.
I was there when he painted this. An oddity among his schematics and calculations. Yet, they seemed to help him. A way he could express the enormity of his plan.
I love the Silent Sister in this. Paint upon glass. Now the 16th would shatter the gilded lie.
Not if the legions are successful.
Will that truly end it?
It depends.
On
how deep the rot goes.
There's my boys, the Salamanders. Yes.
The attack failed.
How many?
Half of the legions now stand with Horus.
You're surprised?
In the end, I suppose not.
Okay, this is a perfect picture. This guy is essentially a space wizard, right? His name is Malkador the Sigillite. This is a custodian, or a custode, who is one of the Emperor's personal guard. Okay? You can see the clear height difference between the two. A Space Marine is somewhere in between these two height-wise. So this dude right here is supposed to be like one of the most powerful beings in the Imperium. Because he's like he's like 12 feet tall. I wouldn't have with either just say, oh yeah, no, absolutely not.
Do you wonder if they might be right? Many will sympathize with their rebellion.
I am the Emperor's spear. What I think doesn't matter.
What now, then?
We make ready for a war that may never end.
So that's coming out this summer. Don't know what it is, don't know when. We just know this summer. It's going to be interesting. Going to be real interesting. So yeah, that's the 40k stuff that's coming out. You got more Dark Tide stuff, and Lex Imperialis, I think, is coming out this year, or maybe next, I can't remember, but that's for Rogue Trader as well. Yeah, Rogue Trader is a lot of fun. Rogue Trader is a lot of fun, and there's... I know I'm turbo nerding here, and I apologize. What's the best way to say this? Okay, you said that, like, 40k never did much for you in terms of interest other than Rogue Trader, right? I think that's what was said. I mean, I just never got into it. Not so much it didn't do anything. I don't know if it would... It doesn't make... Yeah, that makes sense. So... Okay. Here's the pitch. Because we're always... Wait, see, here's the thing. When you're a Warhammer fan, it's kind of like being part of the Borg. Okay? Because it's our job to assimilate more into the fandom. Here's the elevator pitch. Imagine playing a character in this world of Warhammer 40k where death and destruction are everywhere and yada yada yada, right? And typically the human race is either subjugated severely, and it definitely falls under slave labor, but everybody's brainwashed because, you know, Emperor is a god and this, that, and the other thing. And even just becoming somebody who fights for Earth is now considered a holy warrior, and it's this massive crusade and everything else, right? And there's corruption and everything else that's going on, and just bad shit happens to everybody. But you're one of those very, 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 very supremely lucky few who quite literally has a do whatever the fuck I want and get away with it badge. That's what a rogue trader is. Myth, how you doing? How are the things? So yeah, basically your character is a character where if you deem it necessary, even if the Imperium is emboldened in a war, a very vicious and bloody war with another alien race, but you need to trade with that race, congratulations, you gotta do what you need to do and get away with it badge. Because you're a rogue trader. Tired as per usual. How are you, Shadow? Feeling better? I'm definitely feeling better. So was it Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. I started feeling like crap. And it was like I was really achy, and I had this headache behind my eyes, and I couldn't get rid of it, and I couldn't stop the aches. And I thought, okay, well, it's a pressure change kind of thing, right? Here in Florida, when they go, oh yeah, no, a cold front's coming in, right? Or a low pressure front's coming in. Anywhere else in the fucking United States, they'll sit there and they'll be like, yeah, no, it's going to happen over the next couple of days. It's going to come in slowly and things are going to start to change. And, you know, then by Friday, who knows, we could see snow. Haha. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we've heard that a million times. Here in Florida, they go, we got a low pressure front coming in. They might as well also add in, expect to be fucked tomorrow. Because it all comes in all at the same time. It's like a sledgehammer, right? So that's what I thought it was. So Wednesday comes around, and the aches are pretty much gone, but the headache is still there, and I was popping Tylenol and Advil and anything I could, like fucking Skittles, because I couldn't get rid of the headache. Yesterday, after all of this, right, I am in the middle of doing something at like just after 2 in the afternoon, and I break out into a flop sweat. And I go, oh, okay, apparently I was sick. It's a flop sweat. Usually you get those when a fever breaks. Cool. I was in said flop sweat for 2 hours. I'm not even kidding. I must have lost about 3 to 5 pounds in just sweat. And then I felt immensely better. And then slept for 14 hours after the stream last night. And then woke up and feel even better. So, yeah. Been kind of one of those rough weeks. Where does this go? Oh, well, I gotta get the thing. Gotta love it. Saved by the animation. Oh, there's one over there, too. Ow. Dick. What? You mean, come here? Somebody's throwing poop at me. Oh, shit. I'll deal with them later, maybe. I gotta find another place to fucking rest. What is that? Oh, another Yogui core. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Oh, it just leads back down. Oh, no. And I'm gonna have to run all the way back here. Fuck! Ow! No! Oh. God damn it. That sucks. Ooh. So, crit, myth. I already asked the others. You two planning on doing anything fun this weekend, or? posted some of it, and we'll be hanging out at a different friend's house on Monday. Nice! Ow! How about you, Myth? What you got going on this weekend? We have a guest whose family and husband have been treating them badly, so we are chilling and doing relaxing, fun things. Nothing specifically special for the holiday, just being there for a friend who needs a boost. You know what? That's still a pretty badass fucking weekend. Just saying. That's an awesome fucking weekend, actually. Okay, there's one. There we go. Much better. Oh no. What are you? Whatever, I'll take it. What the fuck? Jesus. I agree. Movies, Demon Slayer games, pool time, Doctor Who, and that's just last night and today. Nice! Nothing wrong with that. Sounds like a damn good day, actually. Okay, I gotta go here. Take this. Nice. Okay, the hallucinogenic flowers are pointing me this way. Oh, of course. Nice. This guy's gonna be an asshole, isn't he? There. Oh, okay. That scared the shit out of me. Jeebus. Oh no. There's another guy. Ah, fuck. Oh, they know exactly what they're doing, too. That sucks. Alright. Well, I guess I'll wait until my thing is good. But yeah, that sounds fun, Myth. That sounds really fun, and I'm glad you were able to do that for him. That's a big thing. Saved by the animations. Stuck on a bush. Okay, we're good. Jesus, bro. Idiot. Hope she can rest and reset. She gave her husband an ultimatum that he agreed to. I hope it works out for her. Yeah, I mean, I hope it works out for her, too. Absolutely. I mean, I don't know her, but that shit's never fun to go through, so, yeah. Oh, these fucking things are gonna be all over the place, huh? I want to see what's up here first. Oh. Well, fuck. There we go. Jesus. Oh, I can't go in there yet. Interesting. Ooh, he's got a soul. Gimme, 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 gimme. Nice. Okay, so we got that one squared away. How's everything looking? It's still all on recharge. Shit. Question is, can I sneak by him? I can't jump on this rock, so that's a no. I can do that, though. Oh, this looks like a boss fight.
Raise thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death neath every sky? Oh, I messed up my mission.
Oh?
Go find something to sober me up. Two more jars from Windrest. Make it quick.
Sir, I don't think you understand who I am. Okay, well, this looks like it could be a problem. And of course, there's no thing to save with. That cannot... Oh, okay. Also, that's a really big door. Can I just... No, can't squeeze through. Is this one of those places I'm not supposed to go? I have no idea. Oh, man. So anybody got anything planned for the summer? Doing anything special? Taking a vacation from work? Short break? Staycation? Anything? Try not to die in Texas heat? I mean, isn't that just usually a sport? That's not what I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. Good job, me. Okay, well, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Hello, just passing through. Uh-oh, what's this? I don't like that. Yep. Yep, don't like that. Jesus! Okay, well, this is a problem. Jesus. Bro. Oh. Oh God, he squished my dick. Actually, there's a question for you, Aelin. Because you were talking about trying not to die in Texas heat. Are there any more, like, conventions or anything coming up? Well, there's PAX South, right? But do you go to PAX South? Ow! San Japan? What is San Japan? That sounds kind of cool. Oh, it's an anime convention. Oh. That should be fun. It's in August, okay. Ow. I keep forgetting you can do that. Ow. Whoa! Brother. Jesus. Oh. Yeah, hang on. I'll check out San Japan in a second. That sounds like fun. Just waiting to see who's going to be there. Ooh, okay. Hang on one second. I kind of want to see what's coming up for it. Let me, here we go. Largest anime and gaming convention in South Texas. Fair, 96 days. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. So, literally, that's... Well, I mean, shit. You two got your nights planned. You got literally a mini Metal Gear Solid marathon, and then after it's probably going to be either right after it's over or the last night of it happening. You got San Japan. That's kind of cool. Conventions and guests. Katsuhiro Harada. Nice. And Jonah Scott. Nice. That's pretty sweet. So those are the only two that are announced currently, but I'm sure there's going to be more. There has to be. But that should be fun. Yeah, that should definitely be fun. Schedule. Let's see, what do they got? Schedule, working on it. Nice. Gaming page, they do this thing, which is cool. Seen that the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. People have been doing this for conventions recently. It's really fun. Lance has gone before and loved it. Awesome. That sounds really cool. It really, really does. Now, are you doing PAX South as well? Oh, wow. Okay, so they're... Damn. They're going to be releasing that with like less than a week to go. Well, less than 10 days. Might if it comes back to town? Well, let's find out. Let's find out. PAX Unplugged. Where did PAX South go? Did they shut down PAX South? Wait, hang on. Why was PAX South canceled indefinitely? PAX South 2020. What did it say? Hang on. Blame it on whatever you want, but for the local PAX fans, it's a sad day. Yeah. What does this say? To our PAX South fans, when the first PAX was held in 2004, we expected at most 100 locals to show up. Never in our wildest dreams did we anticipate more than 3,000 passionate fans to arrive, or for our one-time event to turn into a series held in 5 cities around the world. While each of our other events has flourished, some of them drawing hundreds of thousands of attendees from around the world, PAX South hasn't expanded, and to some extent has remained the same show that it was when we opened in 2015. Faced with that reality and compounded by the impact of COVID-19, we have made the difficult decision to bring PAX South to an end for the foreseeable future. No shit. Heart of PAX South lives on in the incredible memories we made in our Texas community and with the international fans and enforcers who came out to support the show. We're sorry to all our friends who are looking forward to the show's return in 2022. We join them in that, but we hope to see you again at our other events as PAX returns. You will forever be a part of our family and the legacy of PAX. We learned a great deal from you, and future shows will be better for it. No shit. No shit. Because I used to work for PAX. I worked for Penny Arcade. It was a lot of fun, but... I mean, fuck, that was also... I think the last one I did was 2019, I think. I think was the last one I did. Which was a blast. But yeah, I didn't realize that they closed in 2020 and that was it. But that was also because, what was it? I can't remember. Did they do it? No. So I went to PAX East 2020. But I didn't realize they shut down PAX South, but I was also in the process of moving at that point too. So it was PAX East 2020 was the last one that I went to be one of the enforcers. And then I want to say basically from like April to June, roughly, I was planning everything for the move. So I did not realize this. That's too bad. That really is too bad. That really, really sucks. Okay, here we go. PAX South was fun, but it definitely failed to launch. Look at the growth of East and Unplugged, and compare that to South, every year South got smaller and smaller. I'm sure that Reed Pop has run the numbers, and a PAX South that was 1/3 the size of South 2020 was just not viable at all. I'm sure they're going to try again in a different city. West and East sell out, and Unplugged is growing strong. There is enough demand for a 4th PAX in the US. Edit, I think you can read between the lines when they mention the impact of COVID. Yeah. It's also very telling that they use the language ending for the foreseeable future, not pausing it, they're ending it. I expect a 4th US PAX to return, just not in San Antonio, and now I really do wish I had bought a 2020 South jacket. Yeah, that's rough. I did not kill PAX. No, I didn't kill it. No, honestly, I was here. This is what my plan was, right? Because I wanted to keep working. What my plan initially was to move down here, and then once I got myself settled and everything, because you know how that goes, right? You move into a new place, it takes 6 months to a year before you're kind of in a regular rhythm. So after I got into that rhythm, the plan was to keep going back and working as a PAX enforcer, but doing it at PAX South. That was my plan. And then other shit came up. But yeah, I was completely unaware that PAX South was closed. That's too bad. That really is too bad. Damn. Also, I can tell you why. Like, okay. In response to this post, right? Look at the growth of East and Unplugged and compare that to South. Well, okay, but the problem with East is that it's literally the East Coast, right? So if you hop on a plane in Miami, it takes you about 2 hours to get to Boston. That's not bad. And especially considering the time frame in which PAX East happens, you're not getting uber fucked when it comes to pricing. And we typically know at least a few months ahead so we can book shit, right? So if you're one of those people who loves going to all the different PAX places, that's great, but typically you know months in advance what's going on, when it's happening, and so on, so you can start planning for hotels or an Airbnb and, you know, getting flight tickets and all that other shit. But that's why PAX East works as well as it does, is because it's the entire East Coast, right? And you're not getting fucked on airline prices. You're probably still getting fucked for hotel prices and whatnot, assuming, you know, you get to that part later than most. But generally speaking, you don't have to worry about it as much, right? So, and it's, again, you've got, let's see, everybody from Maine, New Hampshire, and Vermont has to go into Massachusetts to go to PAX East, right? Which is in the middle of Boston. Then you have Connecticut and Rhode Island that have to come north to go to Boston. But none of this is out of the realm of possibility for a day trip, by the way. So you've got everybody coming in there. Then New York doesn't have it. So everybody from New York comes over. Well, great, but then you also have people from North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia. Yeah, those are like the closest tickets in town. Pennsylvania, Ohio, right? Like, that's the closest tickets in town. So, yeah, I mean, of course East is going to blow up. It's absolutely going to blow up. And nothing against Texas, but let's face it, there's a whole lot of nothing in Texas. So if you go to San Antonio and you go, oh, yeah, I mean, it's only... We'll get something outside of the city, right? Awesome. Congratulations, you are now stuck driving for 4 hours in any goddamn direction. And it's not like you can go much further south either, because that's just Mexico. So, it's kind of like being backed up against a wall. Yeah, it's only 6 to 10 hours from anyone else, yeah. There was no room for them to grow there. Which is the problem, right? Whole lot of nothing. Okay, Aelin, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. How many times have you driven through Texas and you are staring at nothing for 6 hours? Because, by the way, you're on the same guy's property that you were 6 hours ago. %100% of the time. That's what I mean by there's a whole lot of nothing. It's Texas has Dallas Fort Worth, Texas has, San Antonio, Texas has Austin, Texas has a lot of different big places, and that's great. But yeah, there's a lot of nothing in between. The 4-hour-long drive to Houston from Dallas feels like 8 because of nothing between there and here. Yeah. I'm glad to know myself and the other Texas peeps are nothing. That's not true, Aelin. That's not true, and you know that. That is not true. Don't you put that evil on me. Shadow thinks I am a delight. Yes, see? Myth is a delight, you're a delight, Spoiled is a delight, Itsy is a delight, and Medicine is a delight, and you are all a Texas. We are a Texas, yes. Screams, remember, Pack South feels dirty for saying it. Oh, God. We need a sticker with that. Yeah, fuck it. There's merch. There's a merch idea. Make stickers that just say, I am a Texas. Or make a shirt. It's just got the state on it, right? And you got the flag, but the state flag is masked by the shape of Texas, right? And then you just have the question, are you a Texas? That sounds cool. Well, every once in a while I have good ideas for merch. Not many, but hey, I mean, if people want me to start the Are You a Texas line, I will be more than happy to do so. Just let me know. Because you could have t-shirts, you could have tank tops, you could have leggings. Yeah. Bunch of different stuff. All for women. Right? And I mean, I can absolutely make guy stuff too, but yeah. There's moments of brilliance. Sometimes, yeah. Not many, but, sometimes. Ow. 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 Oh. It's okay. We'll get it. Got squashed like a bug. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Are you a Texas? That's a good one. I like that. People are going to be real confused. They're going to be like, what the fuck? I thought he grew up in Boston. And Florida's nowhere near Texas. Ow. I always fall for that one. Ow. Ow. Meh. Okay. That hurt. Oh. Well, listen, we can do the, we can either do the are you a Texas or I am a Texas, right? It's fine. And hey, all of you coined the phrase, so, you know. I still want to make that Final Fantasy XIV shirt that has the ad read and just do it in like different word art shit. Did you know that the critically acclaimed, MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV and like just have the entire thing run the length of the shirt? I should remember the PAX South. Okay, I have to change something actually. Let me go here. Equip. Yes. Gives me one more thing I can use against him. Wowzer. Ow. Jesus. Okay, he's not happy. Ow. Whoa. Oh. Ow. 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 No! Stop it! No! I got sat on. I got satted on. Sag. Yeah, funny thing? I could probably come up with some designs for that tonight. And just make it completely over the top. That'd be a deep cut. That if you know, you know. I don't know, but I can appreciate. Oh dear. No, I could come up with some really, really good designs. I absolutely could. If there's one thing I'm really, really good at, it's Photoshop stuff. I'm like that in After Effects. Photoshop and After Effects I'm really good at. The effort you're willing... Hey, listen. My brain does things. Jesus. Jesus. Ow. Get. Fuck. Jesus. Ow. I was waiting for it. Yeah, my brain does a lot of things where I'm just like, you know, why not? Okay, try this again. Ow. 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 Oh, that sucks. I lost it too. Oh. I was trying to time it like I do with the first immobilization. So the way that it works is if you can immobilize like a monster while it's in the middle of an attack, then you can do more damage. So that's what I was trying to do, but I think I mistimed it and he hit the ground before it, yeah. It was timing its strike. Oh god, yeah. So I think that's what happened is I mistimed it and it hit. He hit the ground before I was able to get off the spell. Which sucks. Like that. Ow. There we go. Or not. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, this guy's just gonna suck. That's okay, we'll get through him. Just might take a minute. Don't start with me. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do the baby thing. Fuck. That's fine. I knew I was missing something. Idiot. Him sucking is better than him blowing. True. Ow. Okay. Ow. I tried to hit it at the right time. That didn't go well. Ow. No. Okay, I'm fine. Okay. Okay. Still okay. Okay, not okay. Oh. Nice. Come on. There we go. Jesus. See, everything's fine. What was that? Oh. Okay, we got the flowers again, so we should... Yes! Yes! Just what I needed. Nice! Hell yeah! It's a sage. We must kill him. Whoa! I didn't even see what he did. I was just dead. Holy shit. Okay. Interesting. Thank God I was right here. Oh, I see now. Oh, okay. Die, please! There. Jesus, bro. Okay. That was fun. Let's never do it again. I don't know what the meditation things do, but I always do them. Oh shit, I got quite a few sparks. Hang on. Let's see, what do we have? That's good. Grants more focus when the second move of light attack combo hits an enemy. Okay. Initiate heavy attack during mobile spin. Okay. Sure. What is this one? After sprinting, light attack starter temporarily deals more damage. Increases the focus gained from blocking projectiles with staff spin. We'll go with this one. There we go. Ooh, what's that? Oh. Max mana. Nice. Whoa! Damn zombies. Jesus. Okay, can't do anything over there. That's fine. This looks problematic, if I'm being honest. This looks very problematic. So they want me to go in there? I'm not entirely sure. Also, I still don't have a fucking map. So there's that. I'm assuming they want me to go through there. Yes. Good. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Everything's fine.
Easy, easy. This befits you grandly. Aye, luckily I've kept it close for its rightful owner.
A pluck of many. Blowing strands into the air creates duplicates to assist in combat? What? Oh, I was really getting into that beat. Fuck. That beat was awesome. He could have kept going with it. So where is this pluck of many? We're just trying to shove that streamer university shit down my throat so hard. I have really mixed feelings about it. Required keenness of tiger. Tiger. Tiger, tiger, tiger. Bird. Yeah, I got mixed feelings about the streamer university. Like, it sounds on paper like a fantastic idea, right? Take people who've been around for a little while, maybe they never got that, like, extra step up, or take people who are just starting out and really want to, like, expand and, like, all this other stuff. On paper, it sounds fantastic. But I can say, at least for me, that I saw the website, and unless they changed it, there's really not a lot of lessons that really help with streaming. Well, and here's the other thing, too, with the streamer university that kind of sucks, is you've got all these streamers, they're in the same area, fine, but, or they're in the same category, I should say, fine, but some of them aren't used to doing shit on Twitch. Some of them are TikTokers, right? Me personally, I do not expect a TikToker to understand any better what it's like to sit around and stream for anywhere between 6 to 20 hours a day. I don't expect that. I expect them absolutely to know about a lot of other things, but that's not one of them. What the fuck? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. There's nothing that is going to help someone that can't be helped. And also, when there is oversaturation to the point that discovery is shit. No, I agree totally. I absolutely agree. I mean, I know I've said the stats before, but at any given point, as of, I think, like 2022, there were anywhere between, say, like 15 to 25,000 streamers on at any given point of the day, right? Roughly, in total, there's, if I remember correctly, something like 15 million people that are registered that, at the very least, stream part-time. So you got 15 million other people that you're competing against. And it's not easy. It really isn't easy. Right? And everybody wants to try and make a name for themselves. They want to get a community together. They want to sit there and do collabs. They want to and do all this shit and just expect money to pour in. And now it doesn't, because you got basically the top 100 streamers of all time who, with the exception of a couple, are still going strong. They're the kings and queens, and Twitch is a king and queen maker, right? That's just how it is. It sucks, but it's the truth. each professor has a class where they teach different things around streaming, like how to manage revenue was a big one for if they get big, and another one was content focused, which is fair, but that's got nothing to do with streaming. That's got literally everything to do with being an adult. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the problem, is they're just, people aren't going there, learn Kai Cenat. Really, Kai Cenat chose professors, and each of them are big streamers, and they're actually teaching, but it's not a mandatory thing, so they all mostly goof off and just do content. But that's the whole thing. They're not doing content, right? They're doing what they think is content, which isn't. And I agree with what Soda Poppin is saying, because Soda Poppin chimed in a little bit on a stream, I think it was earlier today. He said, I don't know what this is, but I can't believe that myself and every single person in this group shot right here are all being labeled as streamers. Right? He's old school. Okay, gonna play this today. This is what I'm doing. You know, we can sit here, we can chit chat, we can do whatever. That's fine, right? That's streaming. What people are doing outside of that, whether it be through YouTube Shorts or TikToks or whatever, that's not streaming. That's literally just trying to find as much as possible to get as many clicks as you possibly can. That's a completely different thing. But they're all being called streamers. So maybe a new word's needed? I'm not entirely sure. But they're not even really creating content. The only stuff that's been content is stuff that's so bad that they've had to get rid of people. Right? They got rid of two guys because two guys were content, never mind. Yeah, exactly. There were two guys that were expelled because they decided that they were going to make a joke about bribing Kai Cenat by blowing him live on their stream. So he expelled them. I don't know. I know Kai Cenat's been really, really, really stressed. So when Kai Cenat literally sits there and says, okay, because they came up to him and they go, I, boy, he, boy, we, right? And he kind of laughs and he goes, oh, right. You boy, you both fucking expelled, and then just walked away. Not to mention, and here's the other thing, and this is the big one. If Kai Cenat is going to allow people to be in a public place, which it is, right? There is no reason why people should be fighting on any of their streams. Those people should be kicked out. I don't care who they were. I don't care why they were fighting. I don't care who started it. But the fact that you have two people who are not fighting as part of like a sport or doing it as part of like a contest or, you know, anything like that for the program itself, and they're just flat out actually fighting, yeah, they should be gone. They should absolutely be gone. And I know for a fact that those two have not been expelled. And that's bullshit, and that kind of undermines the entire streamer university thing. Like, completely. Because now all you're doing is you're telling a bunch of people that if you become famous enough, you can get into fights and get away with it. Or if you become big enough or if you're special enough because you got picked by somebody who's big and powerful enough, you can literally do anything so long as it's in front of a camera and there will never be any consequences. That's the only thing so far, unfortunately, that the university has taught. Like, I've seen a couple of different clips, but to be completely honest, even with the ones where people are quote-unquote teaching, I can tell you flat out, literally nothing's happening. And the courses in which they are supposed to teach have almost nothing to do with streaming and just have basically everything to do with being an adult. Kai's been pretty strict so far about the people. No. You're missing the entire point. It doesn't matter. Unless it is a sanctioned thing, because it's an exercise or it's an event or it's a competition, right? Something like MMA or pro wrestling, or hell, Kai could do with could do a whole thing. Hey, let's make content. We're going to do our own wrestling thing, right? And then you make content out of that. If somebody gets hurt, okay, it happens. Somebody gets hurt, but it's all been pre-done and pre-authorized by Twitch and everything else. I don't care whether it's for views or whether those two guys were absolutely just trying to kick the ever-living shit out of one another. They should be gone, because the only thing that teaches anybody who is an aspiring streamer is that so long as you're famous enough, you can do whatever the fuck you want and get away with it. And it doesn't matter what it is. That's the only thing streamer specific that the entire university has taught. And that's kind of the wrong message. Because think about it. Would you really want like a bunch of streamers to sit there and be like Johnny Somali? Oh, I can just kick the shit out of people and get money. And then they go to all these different parts of the world and do exactly that. Because that's the only thing that they've taught so far. And sadly, all that they're doing is today's content to people on YouTube and TikTok and Twitch. That's just how it is now. Yeah, it's just what really, really sucks is you have a few holdovers. Like, I know that there's a lot of people who don't like him. I understand it. But Asmongold, right? Doesn't fight anybody. The only time Soda Poppin' has ever fought anybody is when it's been like a contest thing, or it's like a friendly competition between friends, or like he's doing it in front of a camera for a special event, something along those lines. But he's never literally turned around and just punched somebody in the fucking throat for no reason. You know what I mean? Mizkif has done a couple of things like that, and I'm not a big Mizkif fan. I never have been, right? But we've seen Mizkif do friendly competition stuff. We've seen him do stuff in front of a camera where it's definitely a full contact sport. We've seen him do a lot of these different things and so on, and that's fine. But, you know, aside from like security cam footage of him finally just fucking cold-cocking Mitch, I can't remember his name, not that it really matters. He doesn't do anything like that in front of a camera just for views, right? And the names I could keep going on with names. Cutie Cinderella, Caroline Kwan, Will Neff, Sear, Extra Emily, Emiru, the list, Canute, the list just keeps going on and on and on. With the exception of those people who are still making a crap ton of money, 90% of the time it feels like out of that 15 million when it comes to streamers, They're just looking for the next big thing that they can capitalize on. And if it happens to be, oh, the most popular thing is to travel around the world and kick the shit out of random people for no reason, then those idiots are going to do exactly that. Kai literally got into a war where they were lighting off fireworks in each other's rooms in the amp house and setting fires and shit, and to them that's content, just straight up destroying people's shit. Oh yeah, I remember there was one, and it was from a while ago. Somebody threw something into Kai's room, and I think it caught one of his curtains, right? And then he quickly put it out, and you could tell he was pissed, and he grabbed something, and he walked into his buddy's room, didn't sneak or anything, just grabbed whatever, walked into his buddy's room, threw whatever it was in a box, and then walked out, and the fucking thing detonated. And it's like, why? Why would anybody do that? That's insanely stupid. But I understand content brain, and I understand wanting to do like some really interesting stuff. But to me, and again, this is me personally, all I'll say is not someone I want to watch. No, that's fair. That's totally fair. I personally think it's a hell of a lot more interesting when you see somebody like Germa put on a 6-hour show for a Christmas celebration, and he's already talked to Twitch, and he's already talked to everybody, and he's already got clearance for all of it, and everything's on the up and up. But the entire show is the story of him basically being an asshole to everybody, right? That's his character, is this asshole star that demands everything, and everybody is afraid of him. But then somebody hacks his account on Twitch and starts streaming their own shit on Twitch. And then because of other things that happen throughout this Christmas special, he ends up having to compete against this hacker that took over his shit in Call of Duty Warzone so that he can win his channel back. Like, that was literally this whole massive thing that Germa did, and it was really, really good, and everybody acted really, really well in it. It was just really well done. Meanwhile, you got people putting fucking M80s in cardboard boxes and watching them explode in somebody's room. Or somebody throwing, like, you know, a fucking Roman candle into Kai's room and the curtain being lit on fire. To me, that, You know what I mean? You want content? My opinion? Look at Germa. Germa's awesome. I know he's done a bunch of things that haven't necessarily worked, but you want to talk about somebody who knows how to make content and knows how to make entertainment, which is, that should be the paramount word, but it's not. But knows how to entertain and knows what is entertaining, Germa's the way to go. Literally let off fireworks, show levels of fireworks in their rooms. Yeah, I remember those. I remember there was one, and I can't remember. I think it was Kai, and there were just boxes and boxes and boxes of fireworks, and somebody lit something, and then they all went off. For content, just watch Josh Strife. Yeah, Josh Strife Hayes is really, really good. He's fantastic as well. I don't understand where this whole thing comes from a lot of people, where it's like, just do the dumbest shit possible with zero context and expect to get paid. Most of the beefs between streamers on here are fake, and one of the professors at the streamer university are teaching a whole class on beefing on Twitch. It's so stupid. It's only fake because the group of people that are the ones who perpetrate that sort of shit are the people that are teaching the classes. When you have somebody who despises someone else, it's not a weekly thing, right? Or it's not a daily thing or an every other day thing like it is in a lot of those channels, right? It's usually a war that's fought on Twitter, or somebody says something really, really bad live on stream and they get banned for a day or two, or then somebody points out hypocrisy because, you know, one person said a thing a couple of months ago, or, you know, after they staunchly have come out and said, no, I didn't mean that, that's not what I mean, and yada, yada, and then they have to come out with an apology statement, and like all of that's a beef. That's an actual beef, right? One side, you know, one person's being called a Nazi, the other one's being called a terrorist supporter, and like all that shit back and forth. That's a beef. That's an honest to God beef. The shit that they're doing is TV show shit. That's what they're doing. They're doing TV show bullshit. Let me see here. I gotta turn it down. Yes. Yeah. This apparently is considered content, by the way.
I'm not. Watch out. Watch out! What? I'm not fucking. Stop! I'm not doing that in my room. What am I supposed to do? What the fuck out? That's a lie for. Hey, watch out. Watch out. That's a lie for, bitch ass nigga. Bro, stop! Bro, work to my mother. You do this shit in my room. I'm gonna be dumb tight, bro. I swear to God, bro. Work to my mother. There won't be no crib. All my life, there wouldn't be a crib. All my life, there would not be a crib. Alright, what am I mother? I swear to God, y'all gonna hate me, bro.
That's it. But look at this. Fake room. How I tricked the internet with Mr. Beast. Why? What's the point? I mean that because here. Germa Christmas special. 4.5 hours. Think about that. 4.5 hours worth of content that you can keep doing and spend. And I'm sure he spent quite a bit of money because Germa had professional camera and professional sound crews and everybody there, with the exception of, I believe, him, Slime, and Ludwig, were all actors, so they're all paid actors. You've got an entire camera crew, you've got an entire sound crew, you've got an entire crew for post-production. Then you spend all the money to make the sets that make it look like he's going back and forth between production and shooting, and he does this entire storyline, and this whole thing lasts 4.5 hours. Or you can spend a couple of grand and make a fake room and light off a bunch of fireworks, and it goes for 2 minutes, and then it's the end. I don't know. To me, this one just feels a hell of a lot more polished. Maybe that's just me, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why. I don't understand why they would do that. He's not doing it to be polished. He's doing it to get views and clicks, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah. And it just sucks, because it's like, if somebody comes here, I don't want people to sit there and be like, oh, hey, well, you know, I mean, he's just farming content. He's just farming clicks. I could easily do that by putting something insane on Twitter or bluesky, and then have everybody come over here and then go, oh, you're just being a dick for the clickbait. Got it. And hey, mission accomplished, right? Some might even stay, but I don't want people to feel like they got tricked. I want people to come in here and stay because they actually really want to stay. Nice. Oh, just beat his ass. Beat it like a dick. Ow. Fuck. RDMRP, the DJ to this. JK, that was somewhat hurtful, and I don't actually mean it to. No, that's fine. I get it. By the way, the DJ stuff will be coming back at some point. I just have to reset everything up and redo a whole... well, not redo, but I have to do a brand new account and connect all that shit. So it will be coming back. It's just not the most fun thing in the world to set up. I should probably kill this guy over here first, I'm thinking. There we go.
thing will drive you insane!
Ow. There we go. Much better. Oh, yay, the fragrant wine. Oh, nice. Can I heal? Yay! Okay. Oh no. There we go. Okay, I think everybody around here is dead now. Which is good. Oh, excuse me. Oh no, I was wrong. Balls and wieners. Well, that's badge. Can I just... I think he's gonna chase my ass if I try. Yeah, I got nothing. Fuck. Fuck it. Excuse me. Did he give up? I think he gave up. Okay. Good. What? Hello? What am I supposed to do? Oh no. I came all this way, and the fucking thing won't open. God damn it. I gotta kill that guy? Shit. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me here in a minute. Where's the other guy? Okay, that's one. Oh, that doesn't look fun. Couldn't do it anyway, though. Okay. Hello, sir. Okay. This I can pick up. Right. Oh, hello. I did not see you there. And down there is just an endless black pit of a void. Gotcha. Right. Yeah, it won't even let me jump down there. Well, shit. No, I never tried the chocolate frosty cereal. I'm assuming it probably tastes like Cocoa Krispies or Cocoa Puffs. Probably something like that. Maybe with a little bit more sugar. Aha! Stairs. God, is Cocoa Krispies even still around anymore? I don't think they are. I love Cocoa Krispies. Oh.
Life for a life.
Whoa.
He must pay.
Bro.
Son, your brother's gone. Help me and atone for your past now. No! Are you mad? Go and hunt the monkey. I'm your father.
Yeah, I saw that one coming. Yeah, what could go wrong? He is a very pissy boy. I'm just waiting for him to come out of nowhere and just fucking eat my ass. Oh, yeah. This motherfucker is going to be a problem. Very specific and personal kink, or so I'm led to believe. Uh-huh. Okay, I can go down this way. Uh-oh, what's that? The fuck did he go? Really? Fuck. Knew that was coming. I can't believe he fucking disappeared because he was right on the edge. That sucks so bad. He was right on the edge of his fucking aggro range. Ah. I gotta do all of it over again. I hate myself. Keenness of Tiger. Listen, if I had the keenness of Tiger, I'd fucking use it. Okay? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it wants. I don't know what you want. But just fucking give that to me, please. Going in the wrong direction. Kiting everyone. Excuse me, pardon me. Be out of your hair in a minute. No. Oh, you missed. I just want to go kill this guy. Come on. There. Jesus. Okay. Got that one settled. I kind of feel like I don't want to go there right now. Let me see what's down here first. I don't like this. Oh, okay. We're good. Crouching Tiger Temple. Ooh. And a save point. Nice. I can't craft any new weapons. Not yet, anyway. Let's see what they have. What's next, anyway? I don't even know. Ouch. They won't even show you? Damn. Whew. I just had a pee shiver because I have to pee. God damn it. This is probably fine. Right? Okay. Well, I can't do anything with Buddha. Oh.
Bloody hell. What's the hold up this time? Suck your offerings and go breed more rats. If you dare to muck up the king's practice again, I'll serve your dimwit son up for supper. Myself. Ain't you that old loser? Where'd you come from? You bird-faced mug. Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first.
Oh! Ouch!
Quit with your rubbish tricks. Get out there!
Fuck! Whoa! Jesus! Oh my god! Wow.
Monkey brain could be a proper treat.
Damn.
What's left is the king's to have.
Okay. Interesting. Ow. My ankle just popped. Ow. Oof. Get him, boys. Oh.
Take this!
Shit. Oh. Wow. I thought that said 4 Banes hold sway: thunder, scotch, frost, and poison. I was like, wait, they had scotch? In ancient China? That's it, fuck it. I'm making my own scotch, and it's called Thunder Scotch. That's what I'm doing. Get him, boys!
Take this!
Damn. Ow. Jesus. I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do, because I think what's happening is my eyes are getting tired. Might be better off fighting the other guy. Well, here's what I'm thinking, right? What we'll do for tonight is we'll call the game, not the stream, because we still got an hour left. But we'll call this here, and I'll switch it over to just chatting, because there are a couple of videos that I actually do want to see and share with you guys. So give me a minute here. There we go. That's fine. Okay, here's one of them.
Hey guys, welcome.
Let me find the others really quick before I show all you guys what's going on here. And then excuse me. Also, my voice apparently is starting to crap out. Oh. Let me see here. What was the other thing that I wanted? No. I gotta find the guy. Yeah, I'll do it this way. No. There it is. Okay.
We wish you a safe and pleasant journey.
So there are two things. Both of them are really funny. But we'll start off with one that, if you don't know him, well, congratulations making it this far. This guy's name is Steve. And Steve, if you don't know who Steve is, he is a stealth camper. And Steve has a bit of a surprise for us today. Are you ready for this?
To camping with Steve. It looks like I got a trailer full of pallets, but let me tell you what, it's not pallets. Come on in. So it's just the outside veneer of pallets. The inside is all hollow, and there's a camper in there. The camper gets a little taller where I'm sitting, and I got a skylight in here from an old window. And there's some leakage because it is just pallets and a little bit of plastic wrap on it. And I got my security system. So this is surveillance 360 degrees around the camper I'm in right now. And that will let me know if there's any problems and when it's okay to open up that door to go out.
So this guy, there's a lot of lore. I wish Dim was here. And I wish some of the others from Dim's group was here, because they'd be able to fill me in on all of the lore. But generally speaking, there is this overarching meta narrative with Steve that, for whatever reason, Steve has this fixation with what he calls stealth camping. And stealth camping is, let's go and let's camp in a place that chances are you're not supposed to be, and do it stealthily. That's literally his whole thing, right? But Steve, at one point, had a wife. Now, from what I understand, he no longer has a wife. So everybody kind of feels like maybe he lost his wife to getting completely addicted to stealth camping.
Outside. There's a small, modest electrical system in here that will do for what I need tonight. I can't cook in here with an open flame, obviously, because there's very little ventilation. And I'll hook up these lights as well to the battery. But I'll show you on the outside kind of what we've done. This door holds shut with a couple of magnets. One here one over here. And when I'm in a parking lot getting in and out, I can just close that. But when I'm going down the road, I put another strap on the back to hold that all together. We got some bigger ratchet straps down there holding it together, but it's screwed together, so that's not going anywhere. Got these cameras put on with some pipe strapping, and we had to cover up some of the lights on it because at night it glows with a red light. That's not stealthy. Let's go test this thing out.
Why do you do this to yourself, Steve?
That's not going anywhere. The trailer has a bit of a high center of gravity, so I put some extra tongue weight to be sure we're going to be safe. If anybody sees the trailer and actually believes it's pallets, they'll simply assume I'm en route to a bonfire somewhere.
Oh, okay.
I scoped out this place, and I think this is going to do just great. Hardware store's gone out of business. Big empty parking lot that doesn't say a thing about overnight parking. Lots of light, and amenities close by. That makes a big difference.
Okay, but
yeah,
Steve, the reason why there's nothing in there that says anything about overnight parking is because the fucking business is closed, you doofus. Why would they give a shit about overnight parking if the business is closed? It's just an empty lot right now.
Yeah, this spot is pretty great. There is a busy highway on that side, but people are in a hurry, right? Closed down hardware store right here. Unfortunate, that was a good store. And everything in that little strip mall right there. Got a pet store, I can pick up a treat for garbage, grocery store, 24-hour gas station, and a contemporary casual restaurant that I know is going to feature a bar, which is good because there's a hockey game on tonight. So, just going to kind of sneak in the back here.
Steve, that's not really sneaking. Oh God, Steve.
Well, let's get inside. All right. Okay, looks like everything survived the ride fairly nicely.
Why are we watching this? To see the craziness that is Steve.
A little bit, as long as there's nobody behind me. It's kind of a design flaw because somebody really could lock me in.
It's kind of a design flaw because somebody could lock me in. What? All right, Steve.
From the outside, but the door even has a nice little squeak to it. All is clear on the cameras. Now that I can...
So, if I remember correctly, he was married, and now he has an ex-wife. And I think the meta-narrative, because it's never really, like, truly been explained, but the common meta-narrative is that he lost his wife because she just wanted him home most of the time, and 90% of the time he was just living like a homeless guy doing stealth camping. And he was doing it for YouTube.
You can relax. This is the third time I've tried to film this video. Some videos seem a little bit cursed, where something always goes wrong, and the pipe was one of those videos where I think I had to do that 4 or 5 times because there was something every time. It was a wildfire.
Oh God, Crit.
Mosquitoes or water or something. So this one, fingers crossed, third time's the charm. So I'm gonna wander over to the gas station first because that is going to be my restroom. And
okay,
I'm gonna get dinner started here because it's a slow cooker meal and it'll take some time. Today I'm making a jambalaya.
Okay.
Let's kind of throw it all in and pray type of meal.
I mean, that's
I'm just
jambalaya.
Sausage in this one. I don't want to cook raw chicken, and I'm allergic to shellfish, so that's what we got.
Sausage is fine.
Chicken broth, water, Holy Trinity. We got our celery, green pepper, and onion, sausage, oregano, thyme, Same thing. Cajun spice. A little bit of cayenne. So rice I'll add later on, but I'm gonna stir this up and I'll hook up the power and hopefully it'll work this week.
Wife wanted sex, yeah. She wanted sex instead. What she got was him gone every day, all day.
Set up for today, lithium iron phosphate battery and a power inverter. Now the power inverter, that was the problem on the last one. It shorted out somehow and overcurrented the battery. And these lithium iron phosphate batteries are really good. They have like a battery controller computer inside of it so that if it shorts out or you draw too much current, it'll shut the battery off.
No, I was kind of chuckling because at first he said, well, I'm not going to cook with an open flame tonight because, I mean, obviously that'd be bad. And then he brings out the slow cooker and I'm like, bro, but you got the battery, but that's fine. But batteries can explode. Also, you got a slow cooker. God forbid anything goes wrong with that. You're lighting the walls on fire, which seem to only be insulated by felt, which is not good. And then surrounded by wood, which is even more not good.
That was a lifesaver because if it was an overcurrent situation or a short and I went out to go to the gas station to get something, came back, the thing would be on fire and I would be busted. Perfect. I think we're in the clear. One of the oversights on my part when I did the wiring for these lights is I didn't put a fuse for that circuit at the battery. So I forget how sloppy the wiring in the walls may or may not be.
Oh, God.
But I'm just not going to hook it up. I might later if I need to, but I'm not going to sleep with that hooked up, and I'm not going to use it too much. We've got beautiful natural light coming in. The sun is up until 10 o'clock tonight, and if I turn on lights in here, it'll just shine out through there at night. So I'm getting a little comfortable in here. We've got the slow cooker's working, and I think I want to check out the gas station out there, and a hockey game's coming on, so I'll probably wander back to that little pub there and check out the game. Everything's cooking. I'm just gonna save some power on this security system because I don't need it when I'm outside of the vehicle. And I gotta put my laptop and my other stuff in the car because I can't really lock this thing when I'm not in it.
Oh, that's
future upgrades.
True.
If I can get away with camping in this thing again without it being recognized around the world. Okay. Just real quick.
We're okay. If I can get away with not having it recognized everywhere in the world. Steve, where are you planning on taking this? Nicaragua? You're from fucking Alberta, Canada. You think anybody gives a shit?
That works for me. All right, got everything tucked away, and I'm just gonna wander into this power center. I can get all the hiking that I need and outdoor exercise right in this parking lot.
Perfect. Oh, well, that's bad.
Well, that's not good news. Last time I was out here, that washroom was functional and running, and this puts me in a predicament. There's that State and Main lounge over there. There's a Subway. There's a few other places that I can use the restroom. I just don't like to go in unless I'm buying something. Let's see. Guess we'll go hit that pub. All right, so I can just head in for a couple of bevri. The puck is going to drop in half an hour, and then I'll head back to Pallet Town and check on things.
He comes back out, and it's just this giant fireball in a parking lot.
So yeah, your typical contemporary casual restaurant. A lot of fusion food. Music is kind of loud in there. So I just nursed a beer for the first period of the hockey game. And I gotta go check on my food and do some hunkering down. There's a guy right back there sitting under the awning. He's enjoying a few beverages. And he would easily see me climb into the back of that camper there. So I'm just gonna try to wait it out here for a second. Hopefully he's gonna move on. That guy gave up.
Gave up.
Empties there.
Steve.
Last thing I need.
It's a homeless guy who wanted a fucking drink. He wasn't planning on staying there for the night. That's a shitty place to stay when it's raining.
There's the police rummaging around this parking lot. I'm trying to stealth camp here. See? He was right over there. Didn't suspect a thing, but you're gonna have to hunker down here.
Acting like he's on a most wanted. Oh yeah, he does this all the time. It's crazy.
All right, we got one vehicle that's pulled up in front of us. The coast seems clear everywhere else, especially where that guy was sitting there. All right, let's stir this up.
Steve, the guy was not a narc, okay?
Looks like it's coming along pretty good. I'm gonna get the hockey game going and just kind of watch it in here for a little bit and let you guys know if anything cool happens on the cameras outside or if there's any problems. And
Steve,
we'll see you. I'll be done with the race into this concoction.
Steve, it's an empty parking lot, brother. You're not gonna get much. Hope his ex-wife is having a good life now that it's removed. Now she's removed this wackadoo from her life, right? But he might steal a few pallets to get a fire going later. True.
Well, I think the rain has slowed down, which is good, but it's pretty cozy in here. I could say it's probably 70 Fahrenheit in here, around 20 Celsius. Outside is closer to 9 Celsius, 50-ish Fahrenheit. But I'm gonna head back to the lounge. I'm gonna dump this rice in right now. It's on the last period of the hockey game. And
Cozy is the mobile fire hazard.
Good time to go.
True.
Use the restroom there. Wait for this to finish cooking. That will work just great. I'm not leaving anything in my car. I'm just bringing everything in a little bag with me, but yeah, pretty stealthy in my opinion. I do believe. It is not a lively looking evening at the old pubbaroo. All right, I probably shouldn't have watched the hockey game because that was a little depressing for me. But some camping will cheer me up. I love these.
Dude used slow cooker as a heater. I mean, to be fair, it worked. So good on him. The Mission Impossible theme song playing in the background every time he climbs in and out of that death trap. Oh god, yeah.
Late spring, early summer, cool evenings in Alberta. It's just nostalgic for me. It's so refreshing smelling, just a big dump of rain. Real cool at night, but I know I'm gonna need that air conditioner in the morning. So, yes.
No, it's not that he's addicted to camping in empty parking lots. He's addicted to stealth camping, which includes empty parking lots, the sides of parking lots, the sides of highways, in on or around abandoned buildings, basically anywhere and everywhere that if somebody saw somebody pitching a tent in those areas, they go, that's really fucking weird. They probably shouldn't be there. But he does it stealthily, so nobody ever finds him.
We got lights on the subject here, but you know, looking around it, those cameras don't stand out too much to me, and I probably wouldn't think too much of it if I drove past it. So
pitch a tent. Oh God.
this is looking pretty good to me. Parking lot looks pretty quiet as well.
Steve, it's an empty parking
set
lot.
These lights up. Just gonna clamp these on.
Looks suspicious as fuck. That trailer combo with that car just isn't right. Well, that's the whole thing. And to an extent, that, you know, he does have a point. Most people, if they're driving on the highway, are going to be too busy to give a shit about what a car with a bunch of wooden pallets is doing in an empty parking lot, right? If you're also not causing much of any trouble and there's no reason for anybody to think otherwise, excuse me, even cops typically are just going to leave it alone because it's fucking wooden pallets. Who gives a shit, right? But he's acting so suspicious. Is he about to hotwire something? Yes, he's about to turn on those wall lights.
Through here, actually, the parking lot lights, they will light it up, kind of. But I don't think anybody's going to see it because those lights are shining down on the whole parking lot. So there's nobody above us that's looking down. I think we're going to be okay to turn on a light or two.
Oh, God.
So, obviously, these lights are going to be enjoyed sparingly. If I see anybody around on the cameras, I will adjust them accordingly. Like that. It's back to stealth mode, but for right now, I know that I am in the clear.
Steve, you're not in a submarine. You don't have to run silent.
This dinner looks... I think I can switch it to warm now.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. All the ingredients that he put in are fine, but that looks really watery to me. What do you guys think? For a jambalaya, that looks really watery to me. Quick, start singing that song from Hunt for Red October, right? Yeah, Mr. I don't remember how good the wiring is in here. Yeah. So watery considering he put rice in it. Well, he also added an entire can of water. Maori, what's going on, buddy? Kia ora. How you doing?
I really need to eat a bowl of this.
Steve, you really need to learn how to cook.
I really wish I could eat shellfish, but I got that allergy.
Slightly flavored soup that wishes it was gumbo. Yeah.
Stuff like this in the crock pot right at the end of the cooking.
Cooking shepherd's pie and seeing you were jamming. Oh, dude. Yeah, Wukong, Black Myth Wukong is great. I'm just now kind of like getting over being sick, so we cut it at the last hour, and now we're watching a chronically addicted man keep feeding his stealth camping addiction by camping in an empty parking lot of a closed business with a camper that looks like wooden pallets. Oh, yeah, no, I'm definitely feeling better, but, you know, this is only, like, the first day, so I don't want to, like, push it or strain myself, you know? So I was just like, fuck it, let's cut it off for an hour, for the last hour, because, you know, my eyes are getting slightly tired. Not a big deal. We'll come back to it on Monday, but we can finish up the weekend by watching some videos.
Oh. That's hot.
Of course, it's how you just took it out of the slow cooker. God, that looks so watery.
It's hot in temperature and in spiciness. Yeah, I was sick for way too long, and I really didn't want to put up a clickbaity video about my health, so I put it up on my social media, Facebook, Instagram, whatever else I have that's linked to those things. And yeah, it was like some type of a bronchitis or pneumonia. Normally, if things go on for a long time, I'll get to a doctor. But after 7 to 10 days, it was starting to get better. And I'm like, yay! And then it got worse. And by then, I figured it was just going to get better again. You know, real soon.
No.
And then by then, you know, we're a month out. But I'm not here to apologize for being sick or missing videos. I'm here to look forward to the future. Because we got a lot of good ones coming up right away. And you'll see what I mean about that.
Strawberry cheesecake.
Some very interesting videos that are coming up. And I've had a lot of time to plan for these videos. Sometimes I run out of ideas, but if I've been bedridden for a month plus, then I definitely have jotted down a few ideas, and we are ready to go on those.
Steve.
I hate to say it, but this is like an FBI level stakeout.
Steve.
I'm a fan of Northern Exposure, show from the 90s. So just hunkering down, watching a few episodes, trying to stay nice and quiet. It's no activity outside so far.
Wait, trying to stay nice and quiet as opposed to what exactly? Were you planning on just stripping naked and beating the shit out of the walls and screaming?
And I'm going to throw this leftovers into the car because it's going to be pretty cold tonight.
He's just watching. The camera showed nothing.
Here. And just for the heck of it, gonna do the old dreaded stealth test. I am curious with the lights up there, exactly what you can see from outside.
Trying to stay quiet while also playing Northern Exposure. Sure. Mm-hmm. He's keeping them parking lots safe.
Coast looks clear on the cameras.
Steve, why do you... No, Steve.
Seems pretty smooth here.
Well, duh.
The old stealth test. Okay. It is nice and bright in here, I'll say that. Okay. Door could use a little grease.
He says the door can use a little grease, but at the very, very beginning, he said it had a very pleasant squeak. He must have gotten really annoyed.
Okay. Well, that's obvious as anything.
Yeah, Steve, you need to close the door.
Okay, so just walking around. Yeah, I gotta close this back door just to see what things are gonna be like here. Okay, so if you were walking around this thing, probably you wouldn't think too much about what's going on.
Right?
Looks pretty stealthy to me, other than the satellite dish on top of the car. Yeah, those lights up above really hide any of the light coming out from in there. So yeah, looks like nothing at all.
God. Jesus.
Yeah, overall, I have to admit, this rig is pretty sweet. Just an unconventional design of pallets. Really draws attention away from the fact that anybody would be possibly camping in it. Had a great meal. The meal was palatable. And I'm gonna hunker down because got to get up and start my journeys coming up soon here. Got to get packed up and ready to go because I'm hitting the road again. And there's adventures coming for sure. So yeah, very quiet out there. You kind of see that's actually this road here, this part.
He's afraid that homeless guy will come back.
And that's just that side right there. Gotta keep my keys handy because being in the trailer.
Yeah, he made this all
if somebody
himself.
did steal the car, I would not be happy. And if they try to steal my pallets, likewise. So I have a button that I can push for the alarm on the car, and then try to run out the back door before it takes off if somebody's stealing the car. But I don't anticipate that to be a problem in this wonderful little neighborhood here. So I will see you guys in the morning, and hopefully this thing holds up good for the night and there's no drama or issues coming up. But yeah, just watch a little more northern exposure. Blankets have kind of dried off a little, and
the blankets have kind of dried off a little. Yeah, because as you can clearly see, there's a couple of leaks.
That's great. This little sunroof gives me all the light I need. It looks like it might leak because there's plastic on top there that's full of water.
Oh, God.
Catch you guys in the morning. Good morning, everybody. That was pretty easy and pretty comfortable. Perfect temperature. Parking lot's not all that busy. Last time I filmed it was like a madhouse here. There was big trucks parked, sleeping for the night, other people around, so that went pretty smoothly. Time to get up. Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, no, he does this shit all the time. All the time, true.
The only downside was my head was sloped a little bit down last night because I do have a drop hitch on the trailer. With the center of gravity so high, every time I went over a bump or up a hill, the trailer kind of lifts up and I lose all my tongue weight, and that's not good at all. So, like, it needs a few more finishing touches, but this is the type of thing, as far as stealth camping or boondocking, that is basically the way of the future, in my opinion.
It's the way of the future?
You see all these Sprinter vans and transit vans with no windows on them and solar panels on the top. I know what's going on in there. There's nothing stealthy about it. You know, like what Mav's got in the back of his truck. That's a pretty stealthy one, because it looks like just a truck with a canopy. But then you got to crawl in the back, and that's, you know, the biggest battle. Like, if these pallets were on the back of my pickup truck, you'd never think anything of it. I wouldn't even have to get in from outside. I could crawl right through the window of the back of my truck. But this is the way the project went with what we had, and I think it was a great success. Just gonna make sure we're good and tight here on this ratchet strap. So yeah, some good adventures coming up, some real good ones, guys, and I'm feeling real good too. It was a real crummy situation getting sick like that for you know, a month-ish, and that's after I was already behind a little bit when I went to the States there for a bit.
You camped in a parking lot. No one gives a shit about what is success, right?
Future, and more crazy, cool contraptions coming up. Thank you all for watching. Please consider subscribing, and yeah, also please consider follow me on social media, because if something is up, like if I am sick or there is some reason that I'm gone for a little bit or can't get some videos up, I don't want to do a clickbaity video that says about my health and put that up online. That's just going to scare everybody. So I do social media posts for those that follow me. I try to do a YouTube community post. I try to do Facebook, Instagram. I think I have a Twitter or an X. It's all linked together, so everything gets automatically posted to all of them. But it's enough rambling for this old guy for right now. So stay tuned, everybody. And thanks for your patience with me. We'll see you later.
So that's Steve. I'm going to give you the video. You know what to do. At the very least, like it. You don't have to subscribe, but I will, because it's fucking hilarious. But the next one is Vagrant Holiday in Europe.
So I just flew into Paris yesterday, and this is where I slept. Right here in the middle of these woods next to the highway.
This is stealth camping. This is more stealth camping. The only difference is this guy is quite literally homeless. So he's showing, okay, different ways that I can get around and stuff like that and still be completely fine while being homeless and stealth camping.
Highway wasn't too bad. It was like white noise, so it didn't keep me up. This is my setup. I got a nice bivvy cover here to keep me dry when it rains, and a nice U.S. military surplus sleeping bag. I wasn't going to stress too much about finding an accommodation in Paris because I hear it's very expensive, and I'm going to just camp out in the woods like a fucking hobo and hope for the best. Now I'm going to roll all this up and stash it, hide it somewhere. Somebody fucking finds it. If somebody found it and stole this, I'd be pretty fucked for the rest of my trip. So I got to hide it. Oh, here's a book. I'll just shove that in there because I don't want to carry that around all day. Throw this in this bush over here. Cover this up. And yeah, that looks pretty good. So I'm in a spot where nobody's really gonna walk through anyway because there's no real trails back here. I actually covered this up last night, and then I came back last night looking for it again, and I almost couldn't find it. I almost was in a panic because I was like, holy shit, I just lost my sleeping bag. So there's a pro tip. If you're gonna stash your sleeping bag somewhere, make sure you fucking know where it is, otherwise you're screwed. A small pack is good enough, pretty lightweight. Brush myself off here, and let's get the hell out of this park.
Okay.
Oh, huh. Looks like somebody's been here before. That's soaking wet. Obviously, this is a big city, so you got a lot of homeless people. There's a guy over there. I better be quiet. And he does not seem to see me. That's good. Yeah, you want to be really careful about just walking out of the woods, especially after you've camped out there, because you don't want anybody going back here and trying to figure you out and maybe finding your stuff. That would be very bad. When I came into the park yesterday, there was a bunch of guys hanging out over there, so I had to just kind of sit down and wait a little bit for them to fuck off so I could come back here. It's like somebody got into a fucking car wreck over there. I don't know. Everybody's just hanging out. I don't know.
Gotta be careful about walking out of the woods.
So, yeah,
True.
Woods over there. That's where I slept last night, and then right over here is this fucking thing, and this is pretty cool. It's a water spigot. Camped right over there. Water source is right here, and there's the fucking Eiffel Tower over there in the distance at the end of this street over here. It's a 10-minute walk from where I camped. Right, so I just got this baguette and hummus, and that ended up being like €2.60, so that's pretty cheap. That's a lot cheaper than it would be in the U.S. So
True.
I'm gonna sit here in this park next to this piece of shit, and I'll just sit here and eat it. But that was pretty good, actually. Alright, so now I'm gonna take my Trader Joe's.
I'm gonna sit here next to this piece of shit.
In Paris, but I brought these over from the States so I could, you know, stay healthy or whatever. Looks like they got this Eiffel Tower pretty locked down because of all the terrorist attacks.
Well, yeah.
It smells pretty bad of piss down here. If you go under the bridges, it smells like piss. Now that is a very nice looking bridge. It's a nice fucking bridge. Look at that fucking lamp. That's a nice fucking lamp.
It's a nice fucking lamp. A bonus for him is there are public urinals for men, because apparently men like peeing in the doorways and everywhere, really. Well, I mean, we just heard it. You go under a bridge, it smells like piss. Bro actually went to another country to prove his worth. Oh, it gets better. He's going all over Europe.
Yeah, it smells like piss in here. There's a nice fountain. Nice park. Not bad. Nice. Jesus, even the prison looks kind of nice. This is one thing I need to talk about is the restrooms in Paris. It's not like the U.S. where you can just go to any place and go to a fucking restroom. I get really pissed about that, except for like Starbucks. You can probably pull it off in Starbucks. But they have these. They're free to public. You push this button and it opens up. And you go in here. It's got a mirror. It's got a toilet. It's not a toilet you really want to sit on though. I'm not sure how the sink works. And I think right now I'm gonna shave in here. I'm just gonna cut the bottom part of a water bottle off. It's gonna be like my, hold on, it's gonna be like my sink, I guess. Here's my cup with my shaving razor. It's what I'm gonna use to clean it off. I'm coming into the woods at night to go back to my camp. And it seems like every night there's these people over here just milling around. What's this guy doing? Gotta be more careful at night coming in here than during the morning. Alright, so things are a little wet because it rained today. And it might rain tonight. But I don't have to worry about that because this thing is waterproof and it keeps everything really dry. It was pretty fucking cold last night and everything is pretty wet too, so I think it's probably time that I move on from this city. I've been walking around it for like 2 or 3 days. I've seen quite a lot. I'm not gonna get too much into the sightseeing aspect in this video because well, there's probably a lot of videos that already covered that pretty well. So I'm just gonna focus on like the parts where I'm saving money here basically by not paying for a hostel or whatever. There's a bus service called Flixbus and I'm gonna end up using that because they have a offer 5 tickets for 99 euros and these tickets can pretty much go wherever in Europe. That's like 20 euro a ticket. I think I paid 10 euro just to get from the airport. Apparently the fucking vouchers, okay? So you can't just buy a trip from one city to another if it's got a layover in any other city. I was trying to go from Paris to Florence, but there was a layover in Torino, which wasn't gonna work, so I'd have to use 2 vouchers for that. So I bought a ticket to Bologna? I don't know how to pronounce it, but anyway, I bought a ticket there with the voucher, and then I paid like 7 euros for a ticket to Florence from there.
Okay, now we're in Florence.
Just got into Florence, now I gotta walk around and find a place to camp. I think I've got an idea of where I'm gonna go, so hopefully it works out. If I keep walking this direction, maybe I'll find something good. So I'm digging this spot right here. If I could just get on the other side of this damn fence, I think it would be pretty good. All right, right there, I think that's my way in. Fucking shit. Right as I throw my sleeping bag over the thing, this fucking car pulls up, so now I gotta walk away and pretend I didn't do that. Okay, he's walking away now. Now to get myself over the wall. All right, I'm over the wall. Found this thing. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. So I can probably hide my stuff in here.
Ah.
Now the unfortunate part is there's some guy in his car sitting over there listening to U2 or some shit. So I gotta find an alternative way out of here. And there's some fucking mosquitoes around, so that's not good. I think I'll walk up that hill and see what's up there. Ow, fucking thorns. Fucking plants. I need to get out of here and find something to eat. I can just walk out of here. I don't know. No, it's locked. Oh, great. There's a lot of people up there. How am I going to hop this stupid fence without them seeing me? Wait a minute. I don't need to climb this fence.
Idiot.
The Italians need to brush up on their security. What is this? Pillows? Weird. There's a bunch of tents in here. These tents don't look set up to camp in. I wonder if there's an unlocked one somewhere. Oh, what the fuck am I getting their tents? Nice. Is there a better way in? What is this attached to here? Oh, I found a way in. Nice. I think I know where I'm gonna camp tonight.
Jesus, bro.
As long as they're not being used. They clearly don't look like they're being used. And if they're closed, well, it means it's open for me. Looks like there used to be a hole here. Looks like there is a hole here. I can crawl through this hole. Other side of the hole. Let's see where this goes. It's a fucking public street. Nice. All right. Thank you, man in car. Would have never discovered that bullshit if you hadn't just sat there and listened to your music. I just woke up. This is where I slept last night, in the tent. It was pretty good. No mosquitoes. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll that up and then I'm going to shove it under this tent. So I got out of that tent and I noticed that a few things were moved around outside that weren't there before. So instead of stashing my gear underneath it, I came back here and I'm going to find a place to stash it here.
Oh,
and
God.
I'm gonna walk back through the tents and get out of here.
Someone else did the same
Someone's
thing.
definitely been in here. Looks like they made the bed. Weird. Well, whoever it is, at least he's careful to close the hole back up when he leaves. That's good.
Alright, this is what I just ate, and it's probably gonna be what I eat wherever I go in Italy. The bowl of beans and vegetables was like €2.50. You're supposed to heat it up, but I don't give a shit. And the bag of chips was like 50 cents.
You're supposed to heat it up, but I don't give a shit.
If you're like me and you hate restaurants, it's actually pretty cheap to eat here.
Alright, last day at the tents. Last day at Florence. I'm gonna head down to Siena, check that out. Alright, that was sketchy as fuck. I just crawled out through that hole, but before that, some guy came out of one of the tents and saw me. He said, Goven Quattro or something like that. I don't fucking know. Not sure who he was or whatever, but doesn't matter. I'm out of here anyway. It was a good like 3 or 4 nights, whatever. I guess that would explain all the weird noises I was hearing at night. Man, look at this fucking place. What a dump. No, I'm just kidding.
What a
this is
dump.
amazing. I'm gonna see if there's a place that came down here somewhere. Found something back here.
Oh, that's so funny.
Not sure what this is.
Don't do anything in there.
Like a bunch of junk. I'm not seeing anything on this side of town, so...
Oh, he's incredibly entertaining.
On the other side. Alright, I found a camp, or at least one that's good enough. Back in
Guy's just fucking like he's just learned those words. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can lay down. I just hope I remember where this is. Alright, that looks pretty good. Throw a couple of these on there. And... that's really nice. I'll leave this stick here to mark my path. Alright, so this was about a minute walk from where I camped. I just walked in there and used the restroom, cleaned up, shaved, washed my socks in the sink. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good now. So that was kind of nice. Alright, that's my camp in Siena. Just woke up. I don't know what the fuck this weather is.
Who the fuck put this stick here, right?
It was. I just bought a ticket to Rome yesterday. So, I'm gonna roll this up and go to Rome. Siena's okay. It's a small town. It's kind of boring, honestly. You don't need a whole day to see it, but I'd spend a whole day here anyway. just kind of glad to be going somewhere where there's a little bit more going on. All right, just got in the room. Bus ride was good. Sat next to this Italian girl, talked to her. Got here, she hung out with me a couple hours, but
nice.
I'm on my own, and I got to figure out where to sleep.
Oh.
Okay, I found this abandoned-looking part of the park. Not sure what it was being used for, but it's not being used now, and that's good. All right, looks like I found a way into this place. Easy. I just gotta wait until there's no one around to do it. Find a place inside. Okay, there's some fat people over there walking around pretty slowly. I'll wait till they're gone and they'll go in. Or maybe I'll check this part of the park out first. There's some homeless guy hanging out back there, so that's not good. Maybe I'll walk a little further down this path and see if there's anything better than this place. And there's only one way to get in and out of there, and yeah, well, if you don't want to feel trapped, don't trap yourself. There's a little too much bum homeless activity over here, so if I don't want to get my shit stolen or wake up with a fucking knife in my face, I should probably find somewhere else. This
Good
place
call.
is a fucking shithole. That area I was looking at earlier was fucking sketch city. But I found this fancy restaurant. I found this bushes behind it. The only thing I gotta do is alter this fence a little bit and make a hole so I can crawl through it every night. All right, got everything in. I don't know how easy it's gonna be getting out of here in the morning, but if I just act like a stupid tourist taking photos, I probably won't think twice. So I'm just looking forward to waking up tomorrow and like exploring the city, because so far so good. I mean, it looks like a nice city. I saw a few glimpses of it from the park. It looked pretty nice. And then on the way to the grocery store and back. Oh, and there's that thing I was gonna sneak into earlier. Fuck that. Fucking walking through this sketchy ass part of the park in the dark at night. I don't know what's wrong with me. So yeah, don't go fucking traveling and sleeping in bushes. But if you are that stupid and you are sleeping in bushes, at least sleep in a nice bush and not a piece of shit bush.
True.
In this part of the park. What a
True.
difference a 2-minute walk makes in this fucking park. I mean, over here it's take your grandkids out for a walk with the family dog, and you walk like 2 minutes that way.
Let that be a lesson to everybody. If you're gonna sleep in a bush, sleep in a nice bush.
And I snort crack off a hooker's ass and shoot up heroin, so I don't know what the fuck is up with this park, man. Alright, I just woke up, got out of the camp, and look at that fucking view, man. That's awesome. I have no idea what any of this is. No idea. I actually just got in here by 100% not giving a shit. Walking around the ticket taker and going in through a gate, calmly opening it and calmly closing it behind me. And then nobody said shit, so that's pretty nice. I just woke up, fourth night in Rome. This is where I slept.
He just snuck into the Colosseum and no one noticed.
This camping spot was pretty good, so I would just come in here and just be asleep in like an instant. What I do during the day is I go out here. I use one of these things. I use this thing and I just kind of close it up with this. Going to Venice, and I'm not sure where there is a sleep in Venice.
This dude is great.
I'm gonna go down there and find out, I guess. Alright, you think of Venice, you think of fucking canals and really badass architecture and shit. And you take a fucking bus to Venice, and it drops you off in this shit. You see fucking photos of Europe or video or whatever, and they don't show you this shit. They don't show you like all this crap. It's kind of like how Europeans, when they think of Hollywood, they think of glitz and glam, but have they ever been to Hollywood? Hell, have most Americans been to Hollywood? Fucking sucks, man. Look at this fence with the fucking spikes on it, so if you try to climb over it, you get your nuts cut off. And what is behind it? Just like fucking nothing back there. I'm gonna sit down and look at the map and see if I can figure this shit out. I know it's worth it. I know it's gonna be good. It's just that right now sucks. It's gonna be fucking great tomorrow.
Oh my god. He just reminded me of something. I saw this late last night when I was trying to sleep. And it was horrific. Don't ever, ever, ever look it up. I won't tell you who it is because I don't want you to look it up because it's awful. But let's just say in the 1970s, safety nets were not as safe as they currently are, especially for people who ski. And what I mean by this is there was a skier that died, but they died because they went off a ledge and landed nuts first on a safety net, which acted like a razor blade. And by the way, this was all caught on live TV. So you see it happen, but it happens really, really, really quick. And then he ends up falling off the safety net and sliding all the way down with a trail of blood following him. It's not good. Not good. It's very, like, even I was like, oh my God, this is awful. Yeah. Oh.
Americo Vespucci Street. That was the guy that named.
What's not the video I just described?
Himself or somebody named it after him. I'm not sure which. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk down Amerigo Vespucci.
It was literally a skier in the 1970s who went off a ledge, and the safety nets that are on either side of the course aren't like safety nets that we have today, and they were very, very rigid. And he landed nuts first on top of the safety net, and the safety net acted like a razor blade and just went all the way up.
Get to this fucking.
And he slid down the rest of the course, just
get some fucking sleep.
Literally
There's a
pissing blood.
here.
And it was all caught on live TV.
On the other side is just woods. And this fence, it's no joke, held together with twist ties. Alright, those twist ties weren't fucking around, man. Probably took me the better part of 30 minutes.
No, he literally got split right up the middle to the pelvic bone.
Those undone. God, that would be really stupid if I just did all that for nothing. Fucking thorns, dude. The plants aren't fucking around out here, man. That's thorns. That's all fucking thorns on the ground. So there's fucking thorns all over the ground. I can't sleep on the thorns.
Put out the potatoes on top and throw
because that would rip my
Poe in the oven? Yep, absolutely.
Right, so I found this fence and there's
Pie,
like a
you
bend
mean?
in it.
Not the Poe, but yeah, I gotcha.
So maybe somebody's done this before. But beyond it is like a big field, or I think there's a big field back there. I can't fucking tell because it's so goddamn foggy. I'm just gonna sleep in this fucking fog and not give a shit today because I don't give a shit. So I'm gonna go back here and sleep. Or I'm just gonna, you know what? I'll fucking just sleep on this fence.
No, that's a bad idea.
Fucking hammock. Look at that.
No, it's a bad idea, bro.
Yeah,
bad idea.
Fuck the field. Let us sleep on this fucking fence just like this. This isn't bad, actually. This is pretty comfortable. But super fucking obvious if somebody saw me doing this.
There you go. Good call. Super obvious.
Alright, so I just woke up and I'm in this field. And it's not good, man. It's not I'm so visible from the fucking park. Like, I stood up and I fucking took a piss and some guy, like, watched me the whole fucking time. He just, like, walked past and just fucking watched me took a piss. And then 2 park maintenance vehicles drove by. I really don't want to fucking move. Like, look at this. Like, this is better. Like, if I could just fucking sleep back here, no one would be able to fucking see me back here. So I'm thinking that's what I might do. There's no fucking thorns, so that's good. Okay, it's honestly the best I could fucking do with the situation. All right. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna see if there's an easy way to Venice from here. A couple of dog walkers coming past, so I'll wait for them. Alright, I found this bus station not far from where I camped last night. And it looks like there's a bus on the way, so that's good. Alright,
Yeah, I was wondering about that too, Myth.
And I couldn't find any way to buy the ticket. Like, you have to have some sort of a card or something.
Okay, we got 15 minutes left. That's not terrible.
I didn't have a fucking card, so I just sat down and wrote it anyway, and I got away with it. There's a ticket office over here, so I got these 2 tickets for like €3.
He didn't have a ticket for the bus, but he just sat down and nobody questioned him.
Yeah, I'll do that if it's a little less sketchy. I don't want to get caught and get fucking fined in Italy or whatever. I'm just wandering around it at night. I mean, this is a fucking labyrinth. Like, you think you're going somewhere and you walk in one direction and you're right back where you started. Happened to me like 3 times. All this fucking lame ass graffiti. Who fucking believes in this past the age of like fucking 20? Anti-fascism, militant, something or other. Who gives a shit? Just tagging a fucking wall in a nice city like this. That I don't get. Like, I just don't fucking understand that one. Look at this guy, Zero. He fucking found spray paint in Venice and wrote on a wall. In like the least risky place you could fucking write on a wall. Maybe it was cool back in the 70s in New York when they were writing shit on like subway trains. But what the fuck was that? Like 50 years ago or something? It's a little old. It's boring now. Like, nobody gives a shit. You know what, I had no plans. I had no idea what I was going to do with this video when I started shooting it. I mean, there's been a lot of cool shit that happened to me in this trip that I haven't even got on video. Man, that's a narrow street, isn't it? It's like another hour later, and my feet are so fucking tired of walking this fucking maze. I just want to lay down and go to sleep. I can't get out of here. Alright, well, as you can see, I'm more in the weeds. I don't know what to do today. I think I'm just going to go to Venice. I'm not going to get too deep into the city this time. Book a bus trip out of here tonight, spend the night on the bus, and wake up in Prague.
Okay. Get a good night's sleep. So we've gone from France to Italy to Czechoslovakia. Or Czech Republic now.
There's toilet paper here. Looks like somebody might have taken a shit there. I don't know. Fucking shitters. I'm gonna go up there and see what that looks like. Obviously not very good.
Is this a budget vagabond? Vagrant holiday.
I've been here and
how you doing, Mago?
Left a whole bunch of trash, so that's bad. Oh, and looks like they have a dog too. And toilet paper. Oh, that's fucking great. I'm like on top of this fucking building.
Getting over being sick, but otherwise doing pretty well.
I can tuck myself in between this wall and this bush.
Dude.
And there's enough space to lay down here, and
oh
I'd be
God,
covered from pretty much every angle. So
okay,
that looks pretty good. There's a little bit of trash back here, but it doesn't look like it's new trash. It looks like it's been there a while, and it's
old trash. Got it.
Kind of threw in the bushes, so that's good. There's no shit anywhere. That's even better. So that's what that looks like. Pretty good stash. It's right behind this tree. That's a fucking load off. Now I can stop telegraphing that I'm a homeless piece of shit to everybody. That's one thing I don't like walking around with a sleeping bag, is it's just like everybody gives you these looks. But now I got a book, so it's like a whole different story. Carry a book around, it's like this guy's like just some book reading nerd, right?
Excuse me.
There's some fucking shady shit going on in this park at night.
Bro, like, of course there's shady shit going on in this park at night. You're camping behind a half wall. Or no, you're not, it's not even a half wall. You're hiding behind a retaining wall and sleeping there.
Fucking 3 dudes walking around in there. I don't know what is going on in this park.
Probably drugs.
I'm starting to think all that toilet paper though wasn't for shitting. Other dude. What are these fucking dudes doing? Okay, now there's like 4 dudes back there. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. But from where I'm sleeping, I got like a stakeout view of this shit. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, I just woke up my first night in Prague. It's pretty cold and wet, but I actually managed to stay really warm and dry. It's a testament to how little space you actually need. And there's like some sort of vent over here that's blowing out dry air. So that kept me dry all night.
Nice.
As you can see, everything around here is wet, but it's like dry right there. So I actually lucked out with that one. Wow, it's a nice house. I don't know how it could just be empty like that. Look, this one's empty too. How many of these are actually empty? That guy's got a painting of some guy holding a scythe.
What?
On the front of his house. Fuck the beware of dog signs. That's what you should do. Get a picture of some guy holding a fucking scythe on the front of your house.
What? Oh, I see it. Okay.
This guy's got a dog that is just a statue. And this guy, oh, it's a gallery. It's not even a house. I thought it was a house. I thought it was some guy had a red horse in his yard. If it was just like some guy and his personal taste, and he just wanted a red horse in his yard, then I'd say, oh, okay, that's pretty weird. That's pretty interesting. But because it's a fucking gallery, it's like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. I'm so sick of fucking art, except for this. This is good, obviously.
What?
This guy, that is an ugly fucking house. It's big, but it's fucking, goddamn, is that ugly.
This brand of hummus, it was the only brand of hummus I found that was good because they have other hummus that comes in a can. It tastes like dog food. It's like $1, so if you're really hungry, get 2 of them. Get 2 baguettes, and then that's just what I ate. It's super cheap.
It rained pretty hard last night, and it's very wet out. So that was a pain in the ass waking up, but I actually stayed dry and warm throughout the whole night. Looks like it's gonna start raining again, so I'm gonna go into town and find some shelter. I'll probably just go to Starbucks and do what I normally do. Pull a cup out of the trash and then sit at a table to make it look like I paid for something. I don't like drinking hot ice cream, so there's no way.
Sophia coming in for 21 months. Thank you so much, Sophia. How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are the things?
They'd actually pay for that shit. But they got free restrooms and Wi-Fi, so I'll probably buy a ticket to Germany.
Oh, now we're going to Germany. Okay, so we've done France, Italy, Czech Republic, and now we're in Germany. Nice. How you doing, Sophia? How are things? Not sure how things are. I'm still asleep. Totally fair. We're finishing this video and then we're calling it. But basically we're watching a vagrant holiday in Europe. Basically, it's a homeless guy that went all the way over to Europe and traveled around Europe doing stealth camping to show people that if you want to, you can actually go to Europe and spend very, very, very little money to still enjoy it. The parents have been one of the best beware trespassers will be shot, those who will be shot again, and fed to dogs. My dad loved that sign. Nice.
Night. Heidelberg, Germany, and I am trying to wake up here. This sign says the park is under video Uber watch, and my map says that's where the damn drinking water is. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna jump the fence. They can Uber watch me take a drink, and then they can Uber watch me hop back over that fucking fence and not give a shit. Alright, I got my water. Now I'm gonna get the Uber fuck out of here. Probably shouldn't be talking so fucking loud. There's a big fucking light on over there. I don't even know what the fuck this place is, dude. I can't see a fucking thing. It's so damn dark. Like, if this is the Royal King's residence here and I just fucking stole his water, then whatever, I guess. I don't fucking know. Okay, right here. This is gonna be it for me for tonight. What time is it? Okay, I've been here for about half an hour. I got some water and I found a place to sleep, so that's pretty good. Alright, I just woke up and that was uncomfortable as shit because you probably can't see from the video, but this is all on a slope and I was sliding down the whole night, and then the traffic started, and it's fucking like, it's right there, and it's really loud. All right, I think I found a good spot to sleep. It's over in that direction, pretty close to where I slept last night, and it looks a lot more comfortable. So, if anything, I'll just have to move my stuff just a little bit that way, and I'll be good. This is so easy. The bathroom is fucking free, and you can take a shit, and you don't have to pay the half a euro or whatever. How do you turn this off? Just turn it off, dude. Turn it off.
No, it's timed.
Fuck you, turn this off, dude.
No, it's timed.
It's just gonna be on.
God.
It's like a bathroom just for men to take a piss and wash their hands with soap and a dryer. Fucking nice, man. You don't have to piss on the street anymore.
I mean, chances are he's probably got like a laptop, right? And obviously he's using his phone camera. I would assume he probably goes into places like Starbucks and just charges everything for a couple hours.
I read a story about this castle, and some lightning hit it and destroyed it or something like that. And then something else happened to it, and it fell apart, and then they had to rebuild it there. Like, there's a piece over there that's kind of like on its side. Oh, you can't really see it from this angle, but...
Wait. That was the best historical explanation of a castle I've ever heard. Let's go back.
I read a story about this castle, and some lightning hit it and destroyed it or something like that. And then something else happened to it, and it fell apart, and then they had to rebuild it there. Like, there's a piece over there that's kind of like on its side. Oh, you can't really see it from this angle, but... Awesome castle. It's pretty huge. It looks great. Looks great here. Definitely come to this place. It's fucking nice. Or actually, don't come to this place, because I want it to stay nice. Fuck you. Here I am at the castle at night. I just kind of walked up to it, and the front door was wide open.
Oh, Jesus.
No ticket takers or anything. Look at this fog, man. If the fog envelopes the castle, it could cover me if I try to climb it.
No, don't.
On the fucking top of the castle.
Oh, God.
So there's some dudes with flashlights down there that just walk around, but I don't think they know I'm up here. I'm not gonna get into the details of how I did this, because obviously I don't want anybody to try this themselves. If I get caught up here, I'm so fucked. And I'm fucking stupid for doing this. Don't be as fucking dumb as me.
Jesus.
Shit, because this is fucking retarded. Okay, final night in Heidelberg, and it rained a lot, and my bivvy's pretty wet, but the inside's dry, and I'm dry, so that's all that matters. I'll be going to Strasbourg. Hopefully it's not as rainy there. Strasbourg. Bus ride here was pretty uneventful. Had to sit in front of two college girls, some foreign exchange students from the damn US. Had to sit there and listen to their annoying conversations about Instagram and all the upspeaking, and yeah, it was really annoying. All right, this looks pretty good. I don't see anyone around. No visible thorns anywhere. That works. Yeah, you don't have to be super in the woods, you know? You don't have to be like fucking Rainbow or anything. Just woke up, and it is cold as shit.
Fair.
I don't know if you can see my breath. This night, it was fucked up, man. It was like fucking, it must be in like the 30s out here. I'm fucking serious. It's that fucking cold. This sucked. It fucking sucked. Anyway, I'm out of here. I'm like a 2-minute walk away from this Holiday Inn Express. I'm gonna show you the difficulty I have to go through just to get free breakfast in the morning.
Yeah, that looks so incredibly difficult.
Nice. All right, instead of spending another night in the cold in Strasbourg, because it's gonna get
I think it's gonna get about to freezing tonight. It's pretty cold now too. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna take the bus to Paris. So I'm just gonna sleep on the bus, and then it's gonna drop me off at the airport, and then I'm gonna fly out. You know, this is the end of the trip. So yeah, this is it, man.
Okay. I mean, that's not bad. $931 trekking around Europe for 30 days? That's not bad at all. Dude probably makes like $200K a year. Oh, yeah. Here. I'm going to give you the link. Please go like the video, as I am. And I'm subscribing, because this is definitely not the last time we're watching Vagrant Holiday, because this guy's awesome. But that is going to be it for me for tonight. I do have my day off today, so I'm definitely going to be taking it. But we had True coming in for 29 months. Thank you so much, True. Really appreciate that. And then we had Sophia coming in for 21 months. My God. Thank you both so much. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We had Aelin, we had Myth, we had Crit, we had Maori, we had Sophia, Corgi was here for a little bit, we had True. Yeah, I think that was it for tonight. It was a quiet night, but you know what? Nothing wrong with that. We had we had Mongo here. Can't forget Mongo. We had True here, or not True, sorry. We had Touch. True's been here, but we had Touch here as well for a little bit. So thank you both. Good to see you, and yeah, hope things are going well for you. But that's going to be it for me. I will see you guys on Monday, and until I see you then, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC, and I will be seeing all of you guys on Monday. Thanks so much, everybody. Take care. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'm out. Bye now.